go. Let's go.
We got 2 thumbs up already. Woohoo! Says we are live.
Whoop, whoop.
Whoop whoop. Look, a couple people get in here if they're coming.
Sometime I think I reached for the bug spray. Get that out of the way.
Does it get worse when it gets like in this area?
When the wind dies down, yeah, there's a lot of bugs because of the trees and all that.
Right there in that purple can, if you want it.
Yeah. Cool.
Unless you're partial to your own.
No, if it works, it works. Yeah, it's like we sit out here and the wind's blowing
I
all
haven't
day
made
long.
it public.
This is going to be great. You know, they're going to keep the bugs down. Then the sun goes down and the wind stops.
Yeah, if it stays just like this.
Yeah,
then
comfortable. Can you pop that up and see if you're in it?
Gotta go get it.
I mean, I have it on the iPad, so my assumption is it's public, but all right, 2 stands fishing in the house. Second, I think you're first. I don't see anybody else. Hey, Stan. Two stanzas in, so there's let's go, LGBASS. Yes, it is a beautiful evening. Yep, and they are running water from 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. this evening. And we have a special guest with us tonight. He's actually doesn't live that far, all of 13 minutes from us. So Zach has been in our live stream chats, and he's actually here with us in real person. And Zach caught the very first fish tonight. 13 pounds, 1 ounce.
Yes.
Yep.
13 pounds, 1 ounce. Woo woo!
Let's go.
That's it.
Let's go!
What's going on, Stan?
Stan the man.
Stan lives up in near Richmond. He fishes the James up there by Richmond.
And Stan says, nice. Hello, Zach. Nice, he says.
Hello, live stream.
Hello. Hello out there. Hello.
It's like us calling for the fish. Hello.
Yeah.
Everything is, ooh, let's go. Woohoo. Hello.
We were getting bit earlier. I don't know.
Yeah, I wonder if a small one was ever on the third one.
I mean, you can reel it in. Reel it in and check it. Might have taken the bait, although you had a headpiece on there, I think, right?
Yeah.
I know we put 2 headpieces.
Yep. It's just weird it got all those bites and not nothing.
It could have been the one that I caught with 13.
Yeah.
I think though it's probably a school of fish going by. We seem to catch them in pairs. We've had a lot of double ups lately.
Yeah.
Like we'll have nothing for hours. We'll catch 2 fish, and then nothing again, and then later on 2 fish more.
If tonight's another 17 fish night, that would be amazing.
Yeah.
Or if it's a 3 fish night and they're all over 50 pounds, we'll
Right.
take.
I'll take it.
Oh, gee, let's just hope no machete wielding people like in Richmond. Oh boy, that's
The iron cat.
Really?
Dan was doing that.
Oh, I remember that guy was like really mean.
Yeah, he kind of tried. Had our rods that far apart, and he come and says, "Hey, we're kind of fishing here. We're live. We're in the middle of a tournament. I don't care. You can't stop me." And he went and he cast out right between between the rods, and then he immediately got hung up and he broke off. And then he stormed off. I'll be back, but you can't tell me I can't fish here. It's like
Oh
there's
my
a whole foot
lord!
river. Yeah, we almost came to blows with that guy. So wait a minute, this is a fishing tournament. It's not worth going to jail for.
Lord. Mike Chavez in the house. He says, "Well, hello there."
Waste.
So, Mike, you know Zach chat. He is here with us live
You doing, Mike?
in the background, but he says, "Hello, Mike."
You come closer.
I'm the loner.
He's in the special section.
It's in the cheap seats.
Well, I mean, you were just over here too. Special smoking section.
I'm pixelating. See, and I'm on yours though. Jerry Kirby Catfish, man of North Carolina. Let's see a fish.
What's going on, Jerry? Welcome.
You know, I didn't check to make sure I was still connected to mine on that one.
I don't know. I'm thinking maybe we'll rebate.
Rebate.
Sure.
There's no debate on the rebate.
We tend not to. You may have heard us.
Yeah, hung up.
Yeah.
Oh, so it did buffer. Interesting.
Well, we rebated the.
So we're running 2 Starlinks this evening because I was testing that out. So my stream should be connected to my Starlink all on its own. And then my iPad and my iPhone, my iPad and Tom's phone are connected to his. So we were trying that out to see if it made a difference. To not run so much on one.
Bringing 3 in, we won't just do 4. And get them
But I did neglect to make sure that I was
do that just before
connected to mine. I checked it before and it was on there, but I didn't check it right before I started the live.
Up in the bucket, they were live today.
If I buffer again, I'll probably just take a minute to roll down and just check my settings real quick.
Yeah, I keep Ziploc bag.
But it doesn't look too bad.
Take it out.
Pretty clear for the most part. Yeah, crystal clear now. Sweet. It'll probably clear up as it gets darker too, as you know. As you know. So far, no snakes on deck. That's a good thing.
Yep.
And we had 1 catfish, 13 pounds, 1 ounce. And that actually came on rod number 4. And I don't know if you noticed, but we're running orange, green, orange, green. I decided to put out orange. Tom decided to put out green. And Zach happened to show up with both orange and green. So Zach's rods are the 2 rods in the middle, hole 2 and 3. I'm hole number 1 and Tom is hole number 4.
But again, whoever gets to it first.
Except for when it's you and me.
And unless it's a 60-pounder.
Yeah.
And unless it's a 60-pounder. Then it's mine. Well, it's mine until I reel it up and then I don't want to touch it.
Yeah. Here, Tom, take my fish.
Yeah. That was a purty snake, Mike Chavez says.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you can just keep it right on over there with you if you like. They're purty from a distance. Long distance. Long, long, long distance.
Do they normally just come up the boat? ramp area, or like
Well, we may not see him tonight because the water is up. There's a crevice when the water's down lower where they've been keeping it for weeks.
Are you good?
He can climb under. He can slither underneath the ramp if some of the concrete is falling apart.
Okay.
Right
Zach,
at the water line.
Zach has a cheering section. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I did interrupt you. I'm sorry. Two Stand says, well, sorry, but Zach is getting next fish on. Let's see rod number 2.
Two.
Let's do it.
Zach got the first fish.
Yep.
As well. The first and only fish. Okay,
Yep.
carry on. Carry on. My way.
So yeah, so when the water's down, he could slither under there, stay under there. So there was room for his head to be out of the water. And looks like they raised the water, so that's now completely underwater. So he probably won't be under there.
Nope. Instead, he'll be up here.
Yeah,
Ooh, look at that pretty bird.
that's one of those yellow warblers I was telling you about.
Oh.
We have a neighbor that takes photography, bird photography, nature stuff.
We have one in our neighborhood too. Same thing. Posts on our Facebook page. Just close ups.
Here he goes.
I'm gonna cut up some bait before it gets dark.
Start reeling.
Yeah. Like I said, just hold it up and reel as fast as you can.
Yeah.
Rebate. Let's go. I gotta put pants on. I'm gonna have to put my pants on. Ooh. Yep, as soon as that sun goes down, it cools off just enough.
That's the one that.
We got 11 people in the house, 7 thumbs up. Everybody's probably out fishing on this beautiful night. This beautiful Saturday night. Mm-hmm. Joshua Talasco. Wish I was fishing tonight. Looks absolutely gorgeous out there.
Huh.
Yeah. Well, thank you for popping in, Joshua. We appreciate it. Tom and I went bait fishing this afternoon. It took us several hours to get the amount of bait that we are comfortable with. Usually I'm the one that has a particular number of bait that I like to have on hand. But today it was Tom. He didn't want to leave. I'm like, I got so hot and I said, that's it. My worms, I should have put them on a cooler, which I didn't. So I had to take the lid off, try to cool them down, but eventually they just didn't quite make it. So at that point, I'm like, well, I'm going back up to my car. I'm going to sit in the shade. I'm going to eat half my sub. And I was just hanging out like I'm often doing. Super fast on that one, Josh. I mean, Zach. I was just saying Josh in chat. There you go. You're probably past it now. Yeah, he's making light work for you. Ooh, you're awful brave down there. Anacondas live there.
Not tonight.
Stan says, went out with Stan 3 the other night. No big fish, but using light gear and caught fish after fish.
Nice.
That's the best time. That's like when we did our one of our last live streams. We caught 17 fish that night. And I think the biggest one was 13 pounds. But they are running water. We should have the current. It's probably not moving more than the 10. What is it? The CF?
CFS.
Huh?
CFS.
Yeah, CFS. I keep wanting to say CFM.
Cubic feet per second.
Second and not minute.
Yep.
Yeah. And so it's not going to be a real big, strong current like we've seen in the past. I don't know if they're just doing that still because of the spawn or what's happening, but and they did run water from midnight to something like 8 a.m. this morning. So they ran it quite a long time this morning. And then they're doing 7 to 9 tonight. So more than likely, we'll probably get more bites after the water shuts off. We'll see. Confucius say, you need a rag?
I got one next to
I'm sitting on one.
my bucket.
Did you just blow your nose in my rag?
Maybe.
I did that in
You
Tom.
weren't watching me.
I did that to Tom's. He sent me some rags when I was in South Carolina. And I was on my live stream. I'm like, oh, look at these. And I went, and he wasn't watching the stream. But Michelle goes, Tom, come see what she did to your rag. Well, that's nice, Stan, that you got to go out with Stan 3 and spend some quality time. Yeah, I see a little bit of a buffering happening. So obviously being solo on the Starlink doesn't seem to make a difference. But again, if I get the lag like I did, I'm just going to probably bring it down just long enough so I can check my settings and make sure I am connected to mine. Hopefully we see some bigger fish tonight. So what are we naming the rods tonight? I didn't put banana out there. Tom thought he was going to be funny and call it Lori Anna banana. Lori Anna banana. I can't even do it. My yellow rod went down. Lori Anna banana. Yeah, look, he is serving up oysters. That's the catfish dinner bell right there. So my Chavez, my son bought me a new grill for Mother's Day, and it's a Weber. I think it's a like a compact. I don't know if it's a compact mini, maybe. But I set that thing up. It's really nice, so you can collapse it so that it will fit in the car, and then you can pop it up. So and it just pops up and collapses real easy. I can roll it along with me if I want. Pretty sweet. I'm anxious to cook on it. And I gotta get on your website, your page, and order one of your meat thermometers off of Amazon. Weber. Yeah, I was using my Coleman camp stove before that, but that has a flat lid on it, and at least now. And I did order there's a griddle plate that I also bought with it. You had to pay separate for it with this particular grill. So it wasn't a cheap setup, unfortunately. But there was another grill that was also a Coleman, and that had like two burners, and it had the griddle plate with it. And it was probably about $150 less than this one, but I wanted something that was going to be, the quality would be there, with popping it up and standing it up. I wanted the stand to hold up. So pretty nice. I gotta turn it on maybe tomorrow morning and cook it, let it cook for about 20 minutes and cook off all the newness. Yeah, that's pretty handy right there. Randy Patillo did an awesome job. He gifted that to me, and
Yeah, I got
'cause it
the little
a smaller
athlete
version.
size, super small, and I'm like, yeah. Once I saw that one, I was like, I
You
don't
need,
think. Then you came out of nowhere with this, and I'm like, man, yeah,
yeah.
I might need to get me one of those. And I like the spin on it too.
Yeah, and that's only the second time I've used that, or maybe the third time now I've used it. He had given it to me, like I said, right after I broke my hand. That catfish went into that death roll, so he was very thoughtful in that. That if I hook it, and I've noticed when it grips, obviously it went in the mouth a lot easier than that one. I've noticed that they have been twisting out of those plastic grippers quite a bit lately.
I've had a couple of smaller ones too. I got the same
Slip
one.
right out of them.
And for that one too, it's easier to get in the mouth.
Yes.
It's thinner. You can turn it sideways.
Yes. And then I notice if you turn it sideways in their mouth while you're holding it down, you can get the hook out, and it so far no problem. That's the only thing I'd worry about is them spinning while you're trying to get the hook out, and then the whole thing is spinning. But that your fish was the biggest fish that I've used them on.
I mean, it looks heavy duty, so it
It is.
take.
Yeah,
I'd
it
be
is.
curious to see if we get a bit when you use that.
Yeah, and try it out a little bit more. Absolutely. So we're talking about the grippers that Randy Patillo gifted me. And we used them on that 13-pound 1 ounce fish, and they're freaking awesome. You gonna start off? Yeah, let me zoom. There you go. Yep. I'll zoom in on you. Yeah, look at that. So that those little jaws right there, they're flat. And so when the catfish doesn't want to open its mouth, that actually slipped right in pretty easily. I really,
Yeah,
really do like them. Zach likes them. He's like, holy heck.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to get me a pair of them. Good grip on it too.
Yeah, it does have a nice grip on it. And actually, it wasn't bad once we had that in there to put the other grippers in to weigh the fish. It wasn't that hard of a transition.
Yeah. There's some other grippers I saw that I've been thinking about buying. That have like teeth on the ends, like the jagged, so that they clamp together.
Oh.
So that makes it harder for them to wrestle, spin out of it.
I just like how thin those are compared to because I have a pair of those clamp ones as well.
Yeah.
Slide it right into the fish's mouth. It'd be a lot easier.
Yeah.
Those look heavy duty, so I'm sure that any size cat.
Yep.
All right, Mike. I'll be looking at that. I think you said you had the link on your channel, so I'll be looking for that. I'll buy it through your Amazon link when I mean, when you say not cheap, what do you mean? $300 for the thing or what? I don't need to put thermometer on. You want to watch. Well, welcome in. What are you using for bait? What type of bottom is it, muddy or rocky? We are using, well, we're using cut bait, but we keep it alive in the live well until we're ready to use it. So we have the Engel insulated bait coolers, 19-quart bait coolers, and we keep the bluegill alive in there until we're ready to use them, and then we will cut them up and toss them out there. The type of bottom that's out here, Tom, you want to answer that?
Clay.
Muddy, sandy, rocky, stumpy.
It's Carolina clay with stumps on it.
Carolina clay.
It's
But
like
we're in
that
Virginia,
orange
so it's
color.
Virginia clay.
Depends on which side of the shore you're on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got a clay bottom. And yeah, stump fields galore.
Stump field.
That's it. Seems.
Yeah.
Oh, about $100. Okay. Good to know. Talking about his meat thermometer. I mean, I have to know what temperature my hot dogs are at. Okay.
Can't you eat a hot dog straight out of the package? Like
I think they're already cooked, yeah.
I don't know.
time or two.
My ex-wife, she used to like to cook hot dogs, and she knew they were ready when the skin turned black.
Is it just me? Is it maybe it's just the lighting, but I look a little pixelated. Clay Bottom, Virginia, fresh cut bait, very nice. Good luck. I'll keep watching. Thanks for answering my question. Well, thank you so much. Thank you very much for watching and listening. We've had one fish on dock already. And yes, we're fishing Virginia. We're on Lake Gaston. So this used to be, or it is part of the Roanoke River, but it's dammed on both ends. So it's Lake Gaston, neighboring Kerr Lake or Carr Lake, depending on who you are saying it. It's a nice looking boat.
Or Bugs Island Lake.
Or Bugs Island Lake, that's right.
I think that's for pulling ski.
Less than 100. That makes it all the better for my hot dogs. If it was more than 100, I might have to cook steak or something. Oh, you want to watch? Just sub. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
awesome.
I'm gonna go look at your channel right now. You want to watch a 6,720K or 6.72K.
Yeah, I thought. Yeah, it seems thinner.
I'm gonna subscribe right back to you.
It seems thinner.
There you go. I just returned the subscribe. Thank you so much. We appreciate it.
Feeling.
Well,
I've done a little fishing in Virginia. I'm north in Jersey. Oh, well, I'm originally from New Hampshire. Tom is originally from um, Massachusetts. And Zach is our guest. He was in our live stream prior to coming here and visiting. He's about 13, 14 minutes away from us. So. Mike Travis says, home of the world record blue catfish.
Until later tonight.
Yeah, let's break it down.
That's right.
I would get you.
Oh yeah. We talked about that. If we were ever, her and I were able to catch one of those 100-pounders, it's like,
Oh, yeah.
what would we do with it?
We had a hard time with Tom's 63-pounder.
Okay.
But, we learned from that. We learned. So the nice thing, again, Zach, you were asking about these nets. That handle it detaches. I think I said that actually in the live stream. Because then you can roll the net if you have to with a bigger fish.
Yeah, mine was a Walmart special, so it's decent size, but nothing. It's not gonna hold. I actually think it's. I had all my fishing stuff in my truck. That's it. I can show you. Once I walked up on the dock and saw that.
Okay. Bob W says, how many pounds do you have? And then he said STD question mark. And then he put YTD, not STD. So how many fish do we have year to date?
Oh.
That gave me a good chuckle, Bob.
I don't have, well, because we're at the end of May. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
This is just a basic like throw in and fit. But
Our bait goes in there.
yeah, this isn't something for.
I don't have. We're up over 1,300 pounds for the year, but I don't have. May is obviously we're at the end of the month. 150 pounds, I think, in May already.
Yeah. So there was one night we already had 150 pounds. And then the next night, and that was actually our last live stream, wasn't it?
Yeah.
We got 150 pounds the one night, and then we fished the next night because it was Memorial Weekend, so we could fish. And then I think we got 130 pounds that night. Is that right?
No.
Oh.
I had 4 fish this
Never mind.
for 34 pounds.
We got a lot of fish.
We got 100 in the 2 nights. We had like 184 pounds.
Brian Course says, good evening and good luck.
Welcome, Brian. Definitely carb.
So year-to-date goal is 4,000 pounds of fish. And it's slow going. But all we need is a couple 50s, and then it adds up quick. So a couple weeks ago, I got a 44-pounder. And then that same night, Tom caught a bunch of little fish, like 10-pounders or less. And he caught up to my 44 pounds and passed me. So I had caught the one fish, 44 pounds, and then he caught a little fish and caught up to my weight.
Yeah, she had 44, and I ended with 56. So we had 100 pounds exactly.
Bob says, are you going to make it to 4 this year? I don't know.
While back.
We're still waiting. I'm not sure if they're spawning right now or not. So hopefully the bite will start to pick up here soon. It's still kind of kind of slow going. But again, we had last week and we did get 17 fish in one night. So well, we do catch big, we can catch big fish here. So most of the time, a lot of the time we're catching anything, you know, a lot of times it's 14, 15 pounders on the average. Um, and then, oh,
Which one?
One.
We should probably get some lights out there.
yeah, I'll grab one. Slide. Boat bite.
That was like my third rod earlier,
Yeah.
jingling the bell.
We usually we call it we call it the
Wait, we'll hold off on that.
give them a cat when they come by and they taste test it, and then they a couple minutes later they'll come back and grab it.
Gonna wait till you're at the end of the dock to.
Yep. But yeah, I never would have thought that they would do pink, but the guy did. The guy that did it for me sent me samples of all the colors that he had. Believe it or not, with the blue, pink, but the logo it's 365 on it. One when I started with it, I said it goes at 365. I ended up with 300. I think pretty good.
Yeah, that's a nice reel set. I just got a close up of that.
They shine bright.
Yeah, I didn't know if you collect any of that or whatever.
The eve, like right now, I think the rag I have is thrown out of it like a little hoodie, like puts gunked up chicken liver.
Oh yeah.
Zach brought some black lights with him, so I think we'll try putting those out a little bit later when it gets dark enough. So yes, back to the big fish or the little fish. So Tom's PB is 63-pound blue cat. Mine's a 50-pound 2-ounce blue cat. We had a friend several years back now caught a 93-pound blue cat here right off the dock. We get, I think I'm holding the record for the channel cat right now. What was it, 10 pounds? 10 pounds, 3 ounces for my channel. Tom's flathead was it 38? 35. I'm close.
I know every week you're
I know.
guess the same guess wrong.
Well,
last week when you asked.
At least I'm consistent.
Yeah, Zach, I've caught the very first big flathead I caught was 35, and that was caught over a curve. But I've caught 4 of them in the last 2 years. They were over 30, but they're not a they're 34 was the heaviest I got so far. I can't break that for some reason.
The rig setup it changes actually. I mean, for the most part, we're using the Santee and the Carolina rig. So I actually have one out there right now with no float and one out there with a float. I think Tom has a float on his. We just had some really nasty grass out here. And so we just thought the floats would help keep it up off the bottom. We also get hung up a lot.
Light up the rods.
Right.
Red's good for no bugs.
Yeah, red is perfect for the no bugs.
Yeah. That was the same for me in the military. I'm like, people always use red light.
Yeah.
used this headlamp last night for a few hours, and it's got a little charge bar on it, and it only used 1 out of 5 bars. So,
Huh.
Lord Pharaohs, welcome in. Thank you very much for coming in. Lord says, nice rods. I like the way they glow. Yeah, and that's just under the white light. We're probably going to put some black lights out there a little bit later when it gets darker. Try that out for a bit. Oh, lagging again. Very quick lags, though. They seem to go away. We got 23 people in chat and 15 thumbs up. Who's slacking? Come on now.
Guess I should put my. No, I did put my thumbs up in there when you told me to check and see if we were live.
Yeah, you want to watch? Says I gotcha. I usually use Carolina rig, but like you said, grassy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think once I switched to the Santee Cooper rig, I really haven't done much Carolina rig. I seem to get a lot more bites out of Santee.
Yeah, it keeps the with the float, it keeps your bait up out of the grass.
And you can adjust it too.
Yeah.
So we had that quick bite there on rod number 1. We'll see if it comes back. I like to call those the cat licks. They came by, tested it, didn't like it. Maybe they'll come back. Oh,
I hear one. I don't know which one
that's
it is.
Zach.
That's you, Zach.
Go get him. Ooh, good takedown. Look at that. Holy smokes. That's all right.
Let me know when he gets close because I don't want to get in the way of the camera.
Yeah, Stan called it. Stan says Zach's getting the next fish. Medium or heavy rod? So there's a little ledge there that they get caught up on. You did? I think that's the first time we've had that happen. Looks like he might be hung up on something. The fish is at the top of the water, but it's just not coming in. You can see the rod's bending. So I don't know if he's hung up on line or what, but we're gonna give it some slack and see if he comes out of it. You want to watch? I'm so excited. The anticipation. Mike Gervais says this is gonna be a good one. We hope so. It's actually at the top water, so but it's just acting like it's stuck on something. I don't know. Maybe hung up on line. Yeah, I think it is hung up though because that rod tip was bending. He was definitely reeling. It was tightened down, but he just wasn't coming. So is he still at the top water, Tom? No. Gotta wait him out sometimes. That's what happens. Really hope we don't lose this fish. Yeah, see, he's really pulling. Tom, go get it. You can net that from here. Come on, go get it. Yeah, that's a heartbreaker too when you got one that close. Like he is really close, and it's like it's possible that it's just like wrapped up in the line. But he's pulling and pulling, and it's not coming in anymore. Looks like we're gonna wait it out.
taking them.
Hey, Bugman. Yeah, we got one on actually. Zach is here and fishing with us, and he just had an awesome freaking takedown, massive takedown, decent sized fish. We could see it at the top of the water, actually not that far out from the dock at this point, and he is hung up. But he was at the surface, so I don't know if he's tangled in some line. So it looks to me like they decided to wait it out a little bit. And before that, Zach caught the first fish of the night, 13 pounds, 1 ounce.
I mean, you can stay up here.
Ooh, congratulations to your grandson's graduation. Yep, this is the worst too when you gotta wait it out. Yeah.
Yeah, you want him to think that we've left him alone. He will start to do the work himself.
Yeah, we've never had one hung up like that was on the top water, so he's probably bound up in line.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
And so that's going to be an issue unless we can pull him like you do when we get snagged, pull him in that way and see if he comes in with the line. But then you can break him off. Yeah, that's a bummer. Could be the world record fish right there.
Well, he's definitely on it.
Yeah. It counts.
Didn't break him off.
Yet. Yeah, we have 100,000 pounds of line out there that is just, we've gotten snagged up. Sometimes we get lucky though. We wait them out and they come out of it. Ooh, that summer aroma of bug spray. Yeah, 27 people in the house and 22 thumbs up. Thank you all for hitting that thumbs up. I do like to collect them. I don't know why, but I do. Some people collect baseball cards. Some people collect puzzles. Some people collect fishing gear.
You forgot CDs.
Some people collect CDs. Me, I collect thumbs up. Let's go!
Yeah, sometimes I think they stay still for a little bit because they're catching their breath.
I mean, from that far of a cast, he's probably tired.
Yeah.
So if he is wrapped up, it's going to take him a minute to try and get himself free.
Yep. Not giving up on him yet.
Yep. It did feel like at the beginning it was swimming towards me, but then as it got closer, either he got hung up and felt heavier, but it felt like he was peel and drag a little bit as it got closer.
Yeah.
Yeah, we will reel real fast.
Yeah.
As much as we can, we try not to stop because of situations like this. You just get hung up and everything.
Just trying to get it as quick as I could.
Yep. It happens, so I've lost more gear out there.
Oh yeah.
And fish. We've lost some fish. Let's go.
Well, it kind of looked head size when I could see the head. He kind of looked about the size of that other one we had.
13-ish.
Yeah, 13, 15, somewhere in there.
I don't think he was too big.
Wasn't the lake record. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, that's what we're at.
That was a good takedown, though.
Yep.
That was a good takedown. So it is 8:56. So they'll be shutting that dam, closing that water off, or shutting that water off, closing the dam and shutting the water off in about a couple of minutes, and then it'll take that much time for that flow to stop for us, and then we usually get a backflow. But I don't think that current's running that strong to begin with, so. Current helps. It's not the end all. We've been catching fish even after they shut the water off when there's flat water, no current. Actually looks like flat water right now, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Reflection on there.
Come on, fish, do your thing.
That one caught up is telling all his brothers and sisters.
Yep.
Today.
Don't hit the orange rods.
Bugman came in. He had just come home from his grandson's graduation.
Oh, hey, Bugman. Welcome. Hope you had a good time.
We got 33 people watching. We're waiting on this orange rod. We got a fish out there. Hung up. So rod number 3. Gave it a little slack. We're going to see what happens. And give it a bit. I haven't seen any real movement on it, though.
Yeah. Can't tell if that line's still as slack as it was or not. Oop, oop.
Ooh,
Zach,
there you go, Tom.
Zach, go get it.
We're going to hang back. It's all you.
Oh, yeah. You're standing on it.
I just have to get a little closer because I'm filming them. Yeah, this rod that doesn't usually go down. These rods are quiet. Ruts. Been getting hung up. That looks like there's a fish on that one. Not again. Right? Somebody set us up. Pixel Plaga says she sees her husband. Welcome in. Thank you for letting us borrow your husband for a little bit. He's been hooking up on some fish.
Hookup ratio is good.
Did that one break off? Right now he's got two hung up. He's got one hung up on the orange.
The green one broke off.
Oh, the green one broke off. Oh. But he's got a nice fish out there on the orange rod. Holding up. Caught the first, Zach caught the first fish of the night, 13 pounds, 1 ounce. Oh, she says, oh, absolutely, take him as long as you want. That's typical. That's what Michelle says to Tom all the time. Tom's wife is the same way. Oh, yep, go fishing. See you later. Yeah, that's a real bummer when you get hung up, and especially when you know the fish is still on there. You know, the fish is on there, but that one broke off, and we're still working on this orange one.
Yeah, the orange one's still on.
Yeah, still on and still hung up. Whoop! I hear it. Is he loose? Still hung up?
Yeah.
Right there, though. Oh, yeah, you can see the line he's hung up on, huh?
Yep.
Pull him through, Tom.
Okay.
Yeah, that's too bad. That fish right there is hung up on line. And when Zach was pulling up on the on the rod, you could see it was pulling up on line. So let's see if we can pull them through it. Oh, your wife said that happened to you yesterday. That's good. He's used to it then. Got him? Good job. Woo! We got it. Oh, good job. There he is. Oh, that worked for that little one. That's all right, though. It's a fish.
All right. Need the tools.
Stay out of the way. Stop.
You just sit there and film. We got this.
We got this. All right, that's good. Always good when we can recover. Eric B in the house. Hello. Nice to see you, Eric. You want to watch? Says nice. Got one on the dock. Yeah, that's not a bad one. It's about the same as the last one, probably.
No, he's not gonna be.
25 pounds. Okay, no, maybe not. 13. 12. Nope. What? He was just going to release that fish. All right, you're good right there. I'll zoom out or in. If you want to back up away from the bugs, you can. Get Tom out of your picture. Yeah, Tom. Get out of the light. That's it. What was the weight?
9 pounds.
Even?
It was 9.4, so take off the 4.
You're blinding us. Huh? 9 pounds even. Look at that.
Blue cat.
Blue cat. All right. Okay, now you can release him. He's learning.
No.
Huh?
Did you want to film that or not?
Well, I didn't want to get in the way.
Hold on.
All right.
Got a little fancy camera.
I just got one in my ear and up my nose at the same time.
I think I swallowed one trying to reel that one.
Oh yeah. It's protein.
Yeah, once it gets later, they get less. Woo, good job. That was a heck of a job because that thing was hung up. I didn't think we were going to get it. Yeah. I'm getting ready to go out and work on building my new grill. Awesome. I got a new grill too. My son bought me a he's up in New Hampshire, and he bought me a new grill, a Weber grill, that I put together yesterday. There wasn't a whole lot to put together. I had to put the wheels on. I have not turned it on yet, though. I'm going to probably do that tomorrow morning. I got to let it go on high for a good 20 minutes to cook off all the newness before I go cooking anything on it.
We need to get
Your
some
wife says, good
snips to
job.
cut that one out. The line's all wrapped up.
In what?
I'm sure in his head he's saying, thanks, babe. All right, Bugman, thank you for watching while you're out there.
The line that we pulled in.
I think he's just uber focused right now. Gotta get lines back out there. We got fish to catch. Let's go. Let's go. They're battling the bugs right now because they're so close to that light down there. I see headlights.
I got a piece of tape out here, so you go ahead and bring it a lot further.
Creeping up. What was all that noise back there?
Where?
Sounded like when you before you even got out, it was like creak on your truck.
On my truck? I
Yeah.
don't know. Probably brakes, I reckon. How you doing, man?
How you doing?
Mason.
Zach.
Hey, Zach.
Nice to meet you.
Zach was in our live stream the last time you were down here, Mason, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I usually tune in whenever I can if I'm not already out.
Yeah, yeah.
So he's fairly new to the channel. It came up, for Lake Gaston fishing for him, and come to find out, he lives all of a couple of roads over in Tanglewood, is it?
Yep.
I used to live in Tanglewood, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, see that?
209 Tanglewood. Right past the clubhouse.
Okay.
On the main road, like 2 houses down on your left right there.
Hear you. Or too far for me then.
It was probably 8 or 9 years ago, you know. Sure, I just got back from softball tournament. Literally.
How'd you guys do today?
Went 1-3, but we were. I know one of the teams. As soon as I got out this morning, or parked in the parking lot there, the coach came up and introduced himself to one of the girls, and was like, "How was your flight in?" Like, she was like, "Oh, it was great. I really appreciate you getting the ticket for me." They were a national team,
Oh,
so he was flying them in from Jersey, Florida,
wow.
everywhere for this one tournament, and I was like, "Oh, this isn't good."
Oh, wow.
I was like, "Y'all are stupid." I got all my country girls right local, We didn't do bad.
Lee Osborne in the house. Hello, hello. So they just had that one, Zach.
Yeah, we caught a 13-pounder.
Yeah, he got hung up out there in the line, Mason, and he was actually top water. And literally only a couple feet from the dock, you could see him.
Yeah, that's when I got everything, all y'all's lining my prop.
Oh.
Also, that's probably the rest of it.
So, yeah, so
Right
he.
here, if you want to bet, right?
I came in one night from fishing and I had looked at my prop when I got in. I was like, green line, orange line, Lord, Tom. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, but they recovered him. and they were able to pull them through it.
Mr. Tom,
What's going on, Mason?
another day, another donut.
I hear that.
I like donuts.
I like that. Oh.
We've got 36 people in the house and 30 thumbs up. Thank y'all. Y'all. You all.
Mosquitoes rough tonight? Are they rough?
Huh?
Some mosquitoes rough tonight?
Yeah, they're starting.
I feel them hitting me on the leg, I think.
Yeah. I know. I got to go put some pants on.
Couple feet back.
It's those other bugs that are all by the lights and everything.
I feel so, I mean, I don't feel anything biting me. That's what I was wondering. I just feel it hit my leg.
I don't know. I've been scratching mine, so probably a little bit. I think Tom put bug spray on, so
No
They
water
must have been-
tonight?
they did.
Yeah,
What time was it at today?
7 to 9. Though they ran it last night or early this morning, but tonight 7 to 9.
Man, I can't believe y'all weren't out here on that 5 to 12 the other evening.
Yeah.
It was 5 to midnight.
Yeah,
It was during the week, though.
that was Thursday.
Wednesday or Thursday, yeah.
Wednesday?
Would have been great timing,
I
but
should have just called you, told you to come get in the boat with me.
Yeah.
I didn't go.
Aw.
I didn't go.
Well, Thursday I had a
It was
doctor's
good.
appointment, so I probably that's probably I think why I didn't fish. I would have liked to.
I was probably already asleep. But we're out here now. And we're catching them. Oh, and Pixel says, and Caitlin has been my best girl since I was little. Small world for sure. That is absolutely a small world. So, oop, I just kicked the dang.
Zach, were you the one fishing on the dot the other night? No? Streaming?
Say again?
Are you fishing at the Tanglewood dot the other night, streaming?
Screaming?
Streaming, no, but I fish there all the time.
Yeah. There was somebody else there that night. Or that was on, on the phone.
I haven't as much as I fished.
I'll
there.
tell you in a minute,
pontoon
Pixel,
boat
when they're
came by
done
and
talking.
Got all the lines.
Oh no, I would have been mad.
I think they were too.
Michelle's home. He's in the car, Michelle. So I work for Cardinal Homes, Pixel, and I work with a builder down there. One of my builders is Southside Homes, and her name is Melissa. And her brother-in-law is the postmaster at our local post office over here, and also knows Caitlin, and actually Caitlin lives right next door to her, and you probably know her, Melissa. Apparently she's been helping Caitlin out quite a bit, helped her with selling the house after KP passed away. But yeah, definitely a small world. Like connections everywhere there. Look at those bugs swarming. That is like a tornado down there.
Where's
Wanna
your
turn
little
my red light
off
on.
the
Yeah.
Where's your worm thing?
You could have done that up here, you know.
Lori.
That's all right.
What?
Plus, I got the bait down here. I got my rig. Right
Worms? No. My worms are gone.
This is actual for
I boiled them.
you ate them.
No, I just boiled them. Poor things. It was hot out there today.
Oh, you bought them that way.
Yeah.
Hell, you bought them worms from the house.
No. Well, and they got so hot, and then it was too late when I said, "Oh, I should take the lid off," and then I put my towel over them, but it was too late. They were already on their way out.
Tom, I'm still in your seat for about whenever you come back. I'm not staying long. Taking a shower, going to bed. Gotta be up there again tomorrow.
Yeah, I was in bed pretty early last night. That tired. What did that last fish weigh? I missed it. Mike Chavez said
9 pounds even.
9. 9 pounds even. I heard 5, but I remembered 9. So Michelle said, "Okay, thanks." Pixel says, "Oh yeah, his wife is the salon owner in our hometown. Isn't that funny? Small, small world."
Does that feel weird to you to reel on the left side?
Say again?
Yep.
Does that feel weird to you to reel on the left side?
No, that's his rods.
You reel on the left too?
You're the odd man out.
Maybe I'm the odd one. So I bring my own Mac at.
Yep. He's gonna put the black light out here at some point. We haven't had glow up in a long time. He's not even running Mad Cats.
Oh, that's me.
Well, I'll just see what y'all were doing. Came down to have a smoke.
Yeah. Always appreciate you coming by.
Take a shower. I gotta be back up at 6:30.
Yikes. It's a full day event, huh? And it's hot out there.
Oh, we have 4 games today.
Wow.
Got a lot to work on.
Zach, what rods are you running?
2 Whisker Seeker, medium heavy.
Whisker Seeker?
Yeah, 1-piece casting rod.
What was the other one I didn't hear?
He just did 2 of those. 1 piece, he said. I never had good luck with 2 piece. They're good for like traveling, but
The 2-piece, yeah.
but I could just stick that 1 piece in the front and just let it.
I've usually done 2-piece, but growing up on it, that's what I was used to. But
Yeah.
getting these are better. I like the 1-piece a lot better.
Yeah.
I might need to grab some of that bug spray.
There he goes again, Michelle. Waving at the bugs.
Yeah, they're getting a little nasty. You need about a 5-mile-an-hour wind.
I know.
Need the black light out there now. Cut the bugs.
I'll go put them out there.
All right.
If I don't get attacked. Oh.
They are swarming out there.
Not the best.
Michelle, we're glad you made it home safe.
I don't know how much difference if you got the.
Never know. Turn that one. You gotta turn that one off. Obviously, you probably knew that. You know, I was just helping out, ad-libbing.
All right. It's been real. It's been fun.
Been real fun. Over and out.
Taking a shower.
Oh, you turn the white one off.
Oh, you want me to turn that one off?
Yeah, see? I thought he knew that, see?
Yeah.
I didn't know how you wanted to test it or.
Now you might want to there you go. Now you got to reposition them. You can move that white one right out of the way if you want.
Because the Patriot don't show up at all.
Oh, Tom's got an old rod out there. That's why.
Looks like it's missing. Yeah, you see the line.
Which do you want to do, white light or black light?
No, you're fine.
Burning something.
Am I like Michael Jackson? My hair on fire?
Smell it? Like somebody's burning a campfire or something.
Yep. We smelled that down here the other night. We never figured out what it was.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know where it would be on the right side. Looks like the wind's coming from upriver.
Laurie, where do you want to put this one? You want to set this one? The white light.
Right here. Thank you.
It's not as bright, but hopefully the bugs will die down.
Yeah. Do you mind if I tilt them up a little bit more?
However, if it works better, yeah.
At least you got the bell.
That's right.
There's your win.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems like
Trying.
it takes like an hour and a half or so of darkness before the bugs leave.
Brightest thing is the reels. I can see the whole spool of reels.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Reel.
They're
Absolutely.
popping, aren't they?
Yep. Yeah, you can't see the white rod at all, but I figured I'd throw that out rather than retie the other one.
I don't know. Did I just make it worse? Yep.
Not really.
Yeah.
About the same.
Looks good on your phone.
It does on the phone, not on the iPad. Kind of weird.
Anybody in chat, can you see those rods at all?
It says Tom, go to this Tom there.
Oh, okay.
I'm just kidding.
No, I believe it.
Time to get down.
6.
Okay.
We kind of hemmed and hawed a little bit. Take a while getting ready.
Anything on the daylight bite or?
We got one before the live started, but the live didn't start till 8 o'clock.
I thought I had a takedown. Lori got one. Oh, nope. It's black in my screen.
I asked them, could they see anything?
They said yes.
Can you see better with the black light or the white light?
You want to watch this? It looks like the best rave ever.
Zach, nice to meet you, sir.
Yes, sir. It's good to meet you, boys.
You'll be good. You'll coming down tomorrow night?
I don't know.
It's tomorrow night, Sunday night.
Sunday night.
Laura's not.
Nope.
Yeah, I'll see what the water schedule looks like when I get up. It's all about catching bait. You know?
I was gonna say, do you have a problem catching today?
It took us a while. Yeah.
I'm not too far from going to shop my pond. I'll give you every damn crap you head you want. I'm not giving you the rest of it.
Yeah.
I've been trying like crazy to get those crappy out of that pond.
You want to watch? You like the black light better than the white light?
And we completely drained that pond.
I don't know why, but in my
Completely
iPad
drained
screen,
it,
it doesn't look like
still
they show
sucks
up
it.
that well. But on the phone where the live stream's on, it looks like it's glowing up pretty good.
We were catching them that same season, and we drained it and stocked it that big.
Wow.
So that's not a first year fish.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
I don't know if they just went down into the mud.
It did cut down the bugs. Yeah, they were swarming down there.
I do have a pond up above it, but
It's all good, but once you get a takedown, you got to put the white light back on.
Heavy water, heavy rain.
Yeah.
Push something down there. Got one more year, we can catch some 9-pounders in there.
Nice.
They're about 6 to 7 pounds.
Not wrong with that.
No. I caught one close to 8 this year on the frog.
Nice.
About a month ago. Nobody just stocked this pond. Like, what'd you stock it with? Bass, bluegill, catfish. I was like, oh.
Yeah.
I was like, what? That ain't good?
Yeah.
But you need to get every catfish you can on that pond.
They called the pond, our pond, the catfish pond when I moved in here. And I don't know why, because we never ever caught a catfish in it.
I've never caught a catfish in there.
I mean, now I'm sure they're all been filtered out if they were in there.
Now we used to catch a slab, man, crappie back in the day. Remember this? We used to catch big crap back.
Oh yeah, still do. I just try not to fish for the big ones.
I don't fish up there anymore.
Yeah. I only fish for bait. So.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't want a 15-inch crappie for bait. You know.
And we spring and fall used to catch them all the time on minnows. I mean.
Yeah.
That's when the kids were younger. You know,
Yeah.
I take the kids in there.
You're just too good with the little jig with a little a hair jig.
Yeah.
Under a bobber.
Yeah.
You go under throw out into about 4 feet. You put about 3 foot bobber on it, so it's near the bottom.
I used to catch them about 3 foot on minnows.
Yeah.
3-4 feet. Well, don't catch them all.
All right.
Save you a couple.
Save me a couple for one day with softball too.
Oh, hey, how's your wife's mom doing?
Not good.
Oh no.
Sorry to hear that.
I mean, she's on a ventilator right now, and they got her hands strapped beside her.
Yeah.
In a lot of pain.
Oh no.
She had that surgery like yesterday, midday. Yeah. And something started bleeding inside her again from the surgery.
Yeah.
And they had to go immediately back in on her, like at probably 2 this morning.
Yeah.
Tanya called me about 2:30. I got up at 5. Sitting on about an hour and a half of sleep.
Yeah.
But I appreciate you asking. I mean,
yeah, I saw it.
She's getting a little bit better.
Okay.
So it's on the, but she's definitely not out of the weeds yet.
Yeah. Yeah, I just saw her post that said she was still in surgery yesterday, and she would, and she had more to say.
Yeah.
More to report.
Yeah. It was supposed to be like an hour, 20-minute surgery, and it ended up being like almost 6.
Yeah.
And then we're going back in again for another 3. I mean, 10, 9 hours of surgery on that.
Yeah. Wow. I'll tell her we're praying for her and her mom.
I appreciate it. I'll let her know that. Her and Eden are up there. I got Emerson because of the softball and the dogs.
Okay.
I may try to go up there like Monday or Tuesday. I might have to take a day or 2 off of work.
You can't work all the time.
Nah. I got that boat staring at me down there at the beach.
Yeah.
I may make it a 3-day, 2 visit, 1 fish or something, you know.
Yeah.
I say it. They're catching mahi right now, bro.
Huh.
Buddy of mine, brother-in-law, fishes on a boat called the Bank Walker. And it's like I don't know, it's probably 65 or 68, you know?
Yeah.
He just spent $700,000
Oh my Lord.
on 2. He took out some MTU diesels, put 2 new cats in, but they had to cut the whole mezzanine out.
Huh.
And they had to take the gas tank out basically to get to the motors. Like these motors weren't supposed to ever come out of this boat. So anyway, it cost a lot of money, putting a fuel tank in, all $700,000.
Huh.
And he put $150,000 front-facing sonar on it. So he's able to scan, like they follow this blue marlin around during these tournaments.
Yeah.
As soon as it starts, they're dropping on him. You know what I mean? They're just falling around. But they were going out of Hatteras last weekend with the Hatteras Village tournament, and he followed this other boat out. It's called a Sea Creature, which is a lighter boat. So I'm just gonna follow you out. Well, the guy kind of let him astray. That guy made it because he's got a light boat.
Yeah.
Brian's boat's like 70,000 pounds.
Huh.
He hit the sandbar.
Oh.
He bent both of his brand new flywheels, $25,000.
Huh.
Shafts, $13,000 a piece, and then had to limp it back in. And the front facing sonar is on a piston, so it was in the boat.
Yeah.
When you hit a button, it goes through the boat. That's how you're scanning. It said that thing was engaged, so they went to take off. It was still down. Bent that thing on to pieces.
Huh.
It's about $200,000 repair.
Wow.
That he just spent $700,000 on that boat,
Wow.
and not gonna have it back for the Big Rock tournament, which is next weekend.
It's crazy.
I was like, y'all are on another level.
Yeah, right.
You know, like it's probably a $3 million boat. You just dropped $700,000 in it. Got to spend another 150 to get the. He's just go buy another live scope.
Yeah.
And fix that one, and then he could scan front and back. So he's just spent $300,000 in sonar in less than a month. I'm like, you are
Must be nice.
must be nice, but it sounds terrible. The guy, the sea creature, was like, "Hey, I hope I didn't mess you up." He's like, "Yeah, man, I appreciate it. I'm screwed." And he had to turn it around to like 5.
Funny you say that you want to watch because I was thinking that too. Thought I was seeing it bounce, but it's hard to tell.
What's that? The rod?
Yep, they're saying the green one's gonna go next.
Which green one?
Yeah, which green one?
Only one now.
But we can only see the one now. Yep.
Yep. Yeah, we might get a little bit of moon here in a little bit.
It's coming. It's almost there. It was getting out like 10:30, 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
I came down here last night on the dock, made me a cocktail, and just sat here on the dock for like 30 minutes.
Huh.
Watched the moon.
Well, the water's up a little higher.
It is. You can see everything behind the dam, man. God,
Huh.
muddy.
Yeah.
See all the rocks. Well, wear them out because I'm getting wore out by mosquitoes. So
Yeah, the mosquitoes getting us.
either I'm spraying or going home. I'm going home.
All right, Mason. See you.
See y'all. Later, Zach. Have a good night.
Take it easy, you too. See you, Lori.
Good night. You guys still see these rods all right? They don't. I can't see them really that much in my iPad.
Yeah, I can't see them on your iPad, but I can see them on your phone.
Yeah,
So
I can't really see them in sitting here in front of them either.
Yeah,
Sitting back here, the white light for us.
Huh? Yeah, the white light for us is probably better. Yep, we can see them fine. You want to watch those?
as long as somebody can see them. Probably put bells on.
I wonder if it's your little footlight here too.
You want me to turn it off?
I don't know. It's helpful when you're coming on and off the dock.
Right.
Come on, let's go.
Yeah, back with that fish. You know, I felt you know, we were giving them all that slack. I tightened it up and I felt them trying to move. So I just kind of popped it a little bit and he just came right out.
The one that was all the line.
Yeah. Yeah, he come shooting right out of there once I got him. It was like he was stuck. The line was stuck on something, and just the pressure I was putting on it cleared it. And he just took off again.
That's crazy. The pressure I was putting on like my whole rod.
Yeah, you had quite the bend on that rod, so you were definitely pulling.
It's tough when they're stuck on line.
Yeah.
It's worse when it's frayed. But that looked like some of that line was frayed that you had on that tangle. We don't use that down here. It's too hard to break when you do get hung up. You break a reel trying to get that.
It looks like that green rod is going down. Like it looked like the tip is bouncing a little bit.
Did put the belt back on.
I mean, it can't be current anymore, right?
Same with
Look.
Just my imagination. Ooh. And a hush falls over the crowd. Got 35 people in chat and 35 thumbs up. Woohoo! You guys rock.
And roll.
And roll.
Yeah, we used to put a black light out years ago. It was so big. It was like had like a 14 by 14-inch light surface. It was so bright, and one night the mayflies were here, and it got so thick that it dulled the light because they were so thick on that light, and they were like 4 feet deep in front of it on the dock. When you walked out there, you crunch, 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 because they were so thick. I mean, literally 4 inches deep.
That's disgusting.
Yeah.
Sampy's in the house.
What's going on, Sampy? Welcome.
the blue light on this headlamp too. Like pretty. I don't think it's a black light, but blue light makes it reflect pretty good.
The only other rod I got is my Lariana banana rod tied up.
I got one more. I got one more problem. Sorry, retie.
I mean, it would take me 2 minutes to do it. It's just, I don't want to turn the light on and get all them bugs in the back of my Jeep.
Yep.
in my face.
One of mine gets hung up again. I'll just bring out the other.
Yeah. I'm glad we're able to
I
save
think
that.
I have one out here and two more or three more in my car. Uh-oh, now you got an official you want to watch. It is 9:44 p.m. We are definitely on flat water. Or backflow.
It should be right about backflow.
Something's gonna happen. Let's go. I can feel it.
Can you feel it
In the Evernight. Huh?
Can you feel it coming in the air tonight?
Oh, I thought it was in the Evernight. Just like the one winged dove. Air Tonight makes more sense than Evernight.
Well, that's the title of the song, In the Air Tonight. So.
Uh-huh. Not quite as active on the rods as we were last weekend.
Yep. So far. Took for the water to stop before we really got good last week.
Bugman 2 or Bugman 22. Sandberg was saying hello. Bugman was putting together his grill in the garage.
Oh.
Would you guys hate me if I put the white light back on? I can't see.
I wouldn't hate you.
Zach, you won't be offended, would you?
It'd be easier for us to see the rods.
Huh?
I said it'd be easier for us to see the rod.
Yeah.
Plenty of them over there. There was rods out there.
Yeah, my Madcast one is just like the size too. Oh, I can't turn it off. This got fluorescent stuff in the seat. Now I can see. Ooh, the wind's picking up. Hopefully we're not expecting a storm blowing in.
Thanks, Bill. Couldn't figure out how to turn them off.
Yeah, and it cooled down.
Yeah, I can see the fourth rod.
Yeah. Come on, fish. Do your thing. Make those bells ring.
Aw, look at you doing poets and poems.
Right, I was a poet and didn't even know it.
Yeah, that wind's just, look at that flag up there.
Yep. Keep the bugs down. It was dead still earlier.
Yeah, it was. All right, which one's it going to be? Patriot Rod's an odd man out now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll pick the green one. Green one's gonna be nice.
That's what somebody else said.
I only have 4 choices, so probably there is going to be overlap.
I mean, I'm gonna say the orange one because then I have twice the chance.
I like the paper.
But it'll probably be the Patriot rod.
Fit the least.
Yeah.
777 Dorado. Says green rod.
It's the luck of the hours.
Yeah, is that the wind I hear through the trees?
Yeah.
You better check and make sure we don't have a storm coming in. Sounds pretty hellacious. We are using bluegill for bait. Yeah, see, that just picked up like random.
No rain for this. Hundreds of miles from us.
All right. No tornadoes either, right?
I don't think so. Yeah. Breeze will cut that right out. Says the wind's blowing 5 miles an hour.
With 50-mile-per-hour gusts.
Yeah. Yeah, it was blowing like this when we first came down here, but it was daylight.
Yep. Dorado, we keep our bait alive in our live well until we're ready to use them, and then we cut them. Typically, on most cases, we get a decent sized fish. We can get 4 pieces of bait out of it. We use the headpiece on one of the rods, and then the body section on the rest of them.
Well, at least we haven't been skunked.
Nope.
How is that? We can do much better.
You want to watch? We absolutely try to go live every Saturday night. We've been pretty steadily going live every Saturday night for a while now.
Yeah.
If it depends on lots of things, weather definitely. But most of the time we're trying to get down here every Saturday night and do a live stream. Dorado says, I've had some of my best days in the wind. Sometimes miserable, but good times.
Yep.
Some of our best times have been right in the rain. Not so much when it's thundering and lightning, though.
Yeah, no, that ain't a good time.
No. But we have been out here in the rain and caught a bunch of fish. Later in the season, though, summertime. And for those that are just coming in that don't know, we are on Lake Gaston in Virginia. And This is dammed on both ends, and so when we talk about them running water, that means that they release water from the dam, and then that's when we get our current. So they ran that water from 7 to 9 tonight. But a lot of times we're catching fish after they shut the water off, or even before they turn the water on. So, but we did catch a couple fish during the water run. So hopefully it wasn't our last one.
Yeah.
We got I think 2 right on the dock, and one that got hung up and broke off.
Yeah.
Do you mind coming here, Tom, for a minute? I'm gonna and watch this because I need to go to the back of the car and put some pants on.
All right. What we got going on here? All right, you want to watch? Appreciate you coming in. Laurie had to step away for a second. Have a great rest of your night. Maybe we'll see you next weekend. Enter the Truman Dam here in Missouri. $39 people watching. We appreciate you.
It's pretty good numbers. I think usually when I'm tuning in, it's around that 25, 30 mark.
Yeah.
About 40 people's pretty good.
Yeah, that's kind of like the middle ground. We had 75 thumbs up last weekend.
Yeah.
I don't know how many people, what our high mark was at one time, but at least 75 different people came in.
Come on, Rhodes, let's go.
Like saying 39 thumbs up.
Woohoo!
40 thumbs up.
40 after all.
40 thumbs up with 35 watching. Woo-hoo. How's Sharon doing tonight, Mike? Did you get your snow parka on?
Yeah. Go visit my little outhouse here. The wind doesn't blow me over.
Okay, having some digestion. Okay. Well, sorry to hear that, Mike. She's still in our prayers. Bet you're happy to get her home now. Yep, always better at home. Exactly. Salt water, my rod would be screaming right now. Where do you fish? It's a new name for me, Gov Buster. Catfish Weight 3686, watching from the California Delta. Welcome. We're in Tracy, Virginia on Lake Gaston on the Virginia North Carolina border. Okay, saltwater in Galveston. So you're in Texas. Welcome. We're hoping the bite's going to pick up here in a little bit. Some nights they're on fire, and some nights you'd swear there isn't a fish left in the lake. That's why they call it fishing.
Still alive over there?
Oh yeah.
Hanging tough, huh?
Hawkeye.
Huh?
It's a Hawkeye.
Oh yeah, that's what happens.
Catch big reds at night on Texas City like this time of year. Nice. Catfish Walt says he has a cousin in Richmond, Virginia. It's about 80 miles north of us. Yep, exactly, Dorado. They call it fishing and not catching.
Yeah, this is that little headlamp I have. Same thing though. It's got multifunction lights and a red light, and I turn it on and I can never figure out. Every time I go to turn it on, I can never figure out how to turn it off because this light will go individual, that light will go individual. You can turn them all on.
Yeah. Mine is just like a cycle. So like there's two buttons on the top, and I know the right one is just my adjust or choose between buttons.
Yeah.
My left one is the motion thing. I mean, a headlamp is okay regardless. Where
Yeah.
you're looking is where there's going to be light.
So if there's anybody new here to the chat, we do have two fish tonight. One before the live stream kicked off, and one in this live stream. But hasn't been fast and furious.
Late at night, and I ended up having to hop over a snake that was stuck in the road, but I didn't even see it. My friend, she's like, "Snake, snake!" I got a broken ankle. So then I was like, my light, the light at the time wasn't very good. I see, I can't shut it off now. So that's why I ended up getting this one, just so I could have a wider angle.
Yeah, that's why I like this one too, because you can do a wide.
Yeah, it's narrow in. Yeah.
William Moss, 503. Any tips for a new fisher? Well, what are you fishing for, William? Anything, I just want to catch fish. I have been aiming for bass.
I like that answer too. I just want to catch
Yeah.
fish.
Laurie caught a bass, a couple pound bass today while we were fishing for bluegills for the bait for tonight's live stream. Bass are predator fish. They'll eat pretty much anything.
You don't have to sit that far away, you know.
Probably the greatest lure ever invented. Will catch anything freshwater, anyways, at least in a pond or a creek, or if you a rooster tail. It's a little spinner, and
Like snakes.
you can catch everything that swims on a rooster tail. It's big enough. Our spinner baits work really well. Soft plastics like lizards or 6-inch worms, they work pretty well.
Wacky rig.
Get wacky rig and a worm, yep. Or Senko.
It's been a popular seat.
Yeah. Buck Williams, rooster tails and 4-inch black and silver Rapalas for the win. Absolutely. Yeah, I've been using rooster tails since I was a child, and I'm way older than that now, and I still use them. I still have them in my box.
Huh. You know who hasn't been in? Randy Pacello.
Yeah, Randy might be out.
Yeah, he might be on the water.
William says, I've been using a drop shot rig, and I've got 2 small ones so far, but I have no clue if I'm fishing it right. I just let it sink and pull the slack and give the rod a jiggle here or there. There's really no real wrong way to fish a drop shot. Jigging it up off the bottom a little bit, giving you a little bit of your rod a jiggle here and there. That don't hurt. Some people cast them out and just slowly retrieve them, letting them kick up mud, let that weight kick up some mud off the bottom. That's certainly a great way to catch fish.
Actually, a good view of the rods over here.
For us, the white light looks a lot better.
Yeah, it was easier to see.
Carolina rig is always a good way to fish for bass. Keeps your bait near the bottom, keep it moving. Especially in the spring, if you throw a lizard, lizards will attack the bass beds when the bass are on the beds, and they'll become defensive. And they'll take a lizard, and a lot of times they don't bite it to kill it. They'll just move it off the bed and drop it. As soon as you see that line move, set the hook. All the lakes and ponds here are all covered in grass and weeds, so I tried top water, but no luck. Yeah, I'd love to throw a frog on something like that. One of them certain frogs that come across the top of it.
Tom, I don't want to interrupt your bass fishing talking while we're catfishing, but do you think we should rebait? We have bait.
We can.
Huh?
We can do that.
I know you how much you love it.
Oh yeah. What time did we change bait?
Been a while.
All right, I'll cut up some bait. Yep. All right, stand by. We're gonna cut up some fresh bait.
I mean, it's been quiet on the rod, so I did not think that would help.
Yeah.
Yep. Mom and Dad always was husband and past. They were apparently they break it so often. Something must be working. Well, it's a little easier for you tonight, Tom. You didn't have to do all the reeling too.
Yeah.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Yeah,
Good.
that's right. Lots of new names in here tonight. What we got? My God. Hello. Miss Laura, Tom, and guest. Cute. William, we are in Bracy, Virginia on Lake Gaston. So we're on the border of North Carolina. Is that Gaston? I'm not sure I'm saying that right. We are catfishing. It's not overly active tonight. Last weekend I think we had one night we caught like 17 fish. We're much slower tonight, but we did not get skunked. We landed 2 fish on the dock tonight, and 1 fish was on the line, got snagged up, and broke off. Just gab.
For some reason, they said, field and field are-
Well,
But
probably, I don't know. I'm from New Hampshire originally. Is that a redneck territory? I don't know.
oh, no.
Sorry if you hear the munching. I was starving. I had to eat my other half a sandwich.
Thickness of it.
We're always on the hunt for the giant catfish out here. Lake Gaston is known for some record holding catfish, and we are neighboring the Lake Kerr or Kerr Lake, which I believe is the world record holder of catfish or state record. I always get that confused. Some big fish, though. I always refer back to our friend of ours, Art, who hasn't been out here in a long time, but it's been a few years. But right here off this dock, he caught a 93-pound catfish. And we do catch channels, blues, and flatties. And if we catch all 3 in one night, we call that a trifecta. Oh, Alberta, Canada. Yeah, you definitely don't have any catfish out there. You guys still have snow on the ground out there? Thank you, Mike Chavez. State and world. So there you go. I appreciate you coming in with that. I was right on both counts and didn't even know it. You did a few weeks ago? Holy smokes. Is that- It looks like that might be the boat of the bow fishermen. We see them almost every weekend we're out, but they're awful close to our dock. They're usually on the other side. Usually, if they have all those big lights on there like that, they're bow fishing. Oh, yeah. You see them up front. Well, that was nice. They turned the lights off by on the side lights. Well, thanks, Gab. Good luck to you, too. We appreciate you popping in, even if you didn't want to. We got 46 thumbs up. We might make 50. We got a pretty big moon behind us. I see it right in between the trees. Maybe that's why we're not catching any fish. We got that moonlight you were talking about, Tom. Oh, we're on the eve of the full moon. Yeah, it looks pretty big. I don't know. Let me see if I can zoom you guys around without losing you. Hold on. Because they're just rebaiting, recasting. Let me see if I can find it. See right there in between the trees? Well, hopefully the rebate will help a little bit. Sometimes it just creates a little motion on the water, and when you're reeling in and recasting out, and just that movement sometimes attracts them.
I don't want to, once I go Gaston, I push the button. Soon as I go to start the Gaston, I take my hand off. My thumb completely off the screen. Just for it hits the water. here's something. I don't know if it's mentioned it, but I always put the net.
The sunset today, 5 minutes before the moon rose. Wow. I actually watched the moon set last week, and we were out here. And we were actually live streaming too, but I didn't zoom in on it or anything, but you could literally just watch it set down behind the tree line.
Keep going.
Yeah, I moved it back on it because
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
All right, we got all the lines back in the water. We'll see if it helps. We got 49 thumbs up. One away from the 50.
We're getting there.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. You think that moon's going to be a hindrance tonight, Tom?
No.
That's the old saying, you know. And usually the moon's over there in front of us. Well, maybe that's because we were out here until 3 a.m.
Always that.
It is only 10:30.
When they want to bite, they're going to bite regardless of water, moon, wind.
Or time, because you keep trying to tell me I need to stay out here all night.
Hey, I swear. She when she agreed, I didn't ask her to stay out till 2 o'clock
Or 3 o'clock.
or 3 o'clock, and you did. And when you said it's time to go, I didn't try. Oh, give me 15 more minutes.
No. I'm pretty sure you were ready as well. Plus, Coda probably had to go out.
It's always that. But no, normally I'm like, when do you want to go? I'm kind of thinking, well, it's quarter of, let's stay till the hour, or we just had a bite.
I usually tell them about 1 hour rebate. So if they've been out for a while,
Yeah.
I'll go rebait everything, cast them out for about 30, 45 minutes.
Yeah.
If I don't have anything, that's about the time when I'll call them.
I mean, we tried. We don't rebate that often as we should, but we've had baits out here for a couple of hours, 3 hours even, and still got bait on them. So I don't think there's a hard fast rule. If they want it, they're gonna eat it.
Alaskan Terry. Dang, I should be fishing tonight. Also.
I look at it more as to make sure I still got bait on the hook.
Well, thank you for popping in, Alaskan.
Like that one, we lost a headpiece. I wrote up one of mine too. Nothing.
Yeah.
We fish a lot.
Yeah, something grab it. I watch when I cast to make sure that if I see any other things hit the water, I'll reel in just to make sure that the bait's still on there.
Yeah, that, and make sure that it's not all ganked up into itself. And it's nice to check on them every once in a while. And since we had a shift in the water,
Yep,
doesn't hurt.
I think something good's gonna happen.
Mm-hmm. We've said that before. Let's go.
It usually does. We've got 22 pounds tonight.
22 pounds. All Zach.
That's it.
Yeah, what y'all got? Because my two got hung up and unraveled.
Not the first one.
Yeah.
Got hung up and recovered, though.
Well, then.
No, the one before the stream, the 13th.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
But then beyond that, it was like broke off and then went up.
I could just, yeah, I knew when I saw the weight and the float come out of the water that he was on the top, that it was wrapped on some line or something.
Yeah, that's really unusual.
Yeah.
But like Mason said, that was the same line he said he got caught up on.
I need to hire somebody to go scuba dive out here. Just
Oh,
clear,
yeah.
clear out.
That's,
Or one of those grapple hooks.
yeah, somebody's anchor. Just drag it, pull all that crap off. I jokingly say if the EPA ever knew how much lead sucked off the end of this dock, we'd be in trouble.
There you go, Dorado. Exactly. You can't catch fish if you're not down here on the water.
Yep.
He says, got to put in the time, especially bank and dock fishing, no matter what, that's for sure.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a lot harder than boat fishing because, they got to come to us. We're not going to them. So we got to sit it out and hope that they're going to come by. Metatron 707, where are you fishing? We are fishing on Lake Gaston in Bracy, Virginia. And we are fishing for blue cats, channel cats, flatheads, whatever might come along.
World record largemouth bass.
Yeah, bowfins, striper, they all come. The beaver came up and visited us not too long ago.
Yeah. We don't want to catch it.
We do catch an occasional channel cat, but the channel cats don't come as frequent as the blue cats. So
Like,
when we get really lucky, we get the flatties. We get some flatheads.
a lot of people say that it's not, that the measure, the weight of it wasn't.
The biggest blue caught off this. Everybody's probably sick of me saying this. I've already heard it. Our friend caught a 93-pound blue off this dock. I've caught my PB is a 50-pound blue. Tom's PB is a 63-pound blue. I think he said he had a 35-pound flathead. I think my flathead is only 28 pounds.
18 pounds, 11 ounces.
Oh, well, I might have bumped it up a little. I don't even think did I catch that here?
Yeah.
18 pounds, 11 ounces. Sorry. I was right on the other ones, I'm pretty sure.
But I heard, yeah.
Clam snouts were the best bait for me when I was a kid. Caught a 20-pounder. Interesting.
Nice. We used to have a store near, well, the one that's now the honey hole. They used to carry clam snouts when they were selling bait.
Really?
Yeah.
I've never heard of that. Yes, we keep our bluegill alive in a live well until we're ready to use them, and then we throw them out there as cut bait. That was a mighty big boat for some boat fishermen that went by, huh?
Yeah.
Not like this little one over here.
Yeah. Oh. What? I hear a bell.
You heard a bell?
Number 3.
Oop, there it is. There it is. Slight turn. Might be a catlick. I saw the pole turn.
Yeah.
Got it? Keep reeling no matter what. Keep reeling because you're going to get hung up. Oh, there it is, Tom. Oh, that's his.
Yep.
I was so confused by the green rods. There you go. You got both of Zach's rods just went down at the same time. All right, maybe not the same time, but pretty dang close to each other. Getting some bites, getting some bites. Yeah, so most of the time they're blue cats. We get a mix of the blue cats and channel cats, and the flathead come occasionally. Might have been a little school going by. I don't know. We don't typically keep the fish. We always release them. No fish yet. No fish yet. Fresh bait. Fresh bait. I told you. Told you so. Channel channel fillets are incredible. You know, it's funny that you say that because the first, because we didn't really have catfish in New Hampshire either, and when I moved to South Carolina was the first time that I had catfish from a restaurant. But they never tell you what kind of catfish you're eating, so I have no idea.
I think a lot of the restaurants use farm raised stuff.
Heard about.
Be the wind. Could be a bite. Don't I didn't
Could be the world record.
I didn't see it.
Like two bouncing a little bit.
Seems. Yeah.
That's the one that had the bite on it.
Walk up there. I think I see what you're saying. Like it's
A little bounce, yeah.
Not enough to make the bell ring. But you know, Zach, some of the biggest fish we've ever caught never ring the bell.
really.
They just slowly take it down, and the bell never moves.
But you will see that rod bend over.
Yeah.
Yeah. It looked like it was bending a little bit, but
Could be the backflow scope.
maybe.
John K. Mike Chavez says, yes, blues and flatties are great eating. Mike Chavez has an awesome fishing and cooking channel. Lots of different things that he cooks up there. So if you guys are interested, check out Mike Chavez. Metatron says, well, when I caught the 20-pound channel and I filleted it at home, it made actual noises from its mouth. Like, please don't kill me. I stopped keeping catfish after that and stuck to crappie and trout. Yeah. They are talkers.
Yep, they stay live a long time after even after you take them out of the water.
Okay, so Mike Chavez said restaurant cats are usually farm raised channels.
Okay.
Interesting. I didn't know. We did say we're an informational channel, right? Metatron says PTSD from that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I would too. I don't like cooking lobster for that reason. You hear them screaming. It's horrible.
Whenever I go out to catch things, I have a big enough cooler. It's just full of ice. I catch one, I'll just dunk it all the way in ice, and that usually keep it fresh and kill it pretty fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the best way for me that I've found.
Yeah, I think that would be a good plan.
Some of the guys that do keep fish, our friends Josh, they'll bleed it out. They'll cut the under the throat and and put it on a stringer in the water while they're still fishing. It gets all that blood out of it.
I've seen them do that with the tail, cut both sides of the tail. Stringer.
Yeah.
Mike Chavez says you put it on ice overnight before filleting.
I have every cat in the neighborhood in my yard.
Mike says, I try not to clean a fish when it's alive.
Yeah.
Metatron says, let's put bets on which one is gonna get hit next.
2 or 3.
I'll say 3 this time.
I don't know. I think number 4, the Patriot Rod.
But I'll go with 1.
1 would be nice. Yep. Metatron says, I got a good feeling on the light blue one on the right. Patriot Rod. Mike Chavez is moderating. Woohoo! Several messages. Political. Political. Okay. Political and religious. And political, oh no, religious. Interesting. Good job, Mike Chavez. Thank you very much for taking care of those for me. He was right on it. There was 1, 2, 3, 4.
Huh. Is it somebody that had been in the chat or
Nope.
somebody new?
Somebody new.
Bye-bye.
Spammer. Yep.
2.
I hear it now.
Yep. Watch him be on there the whole time. He's just playing with it.
William Moss
There
has.
it is.
Yeah.
William Moss had dibs on green. Which one's going down?
Green.
Oh, there you go, William.
It's teetering.
Mike Chavez says, this is not the place for that. That is correct. I appreciate you paying attention to all that. Dorado says, yeah, if they're here, they're here. I've had bait on a couple hours as well. I've just found out that changing bait at around 45 to 50 minutes seems to be my niche. If I got it, might as well.
Yeah.
Got
I don't know.
I don't think so. Hard to tell.
You got them on there?
Can't tell you. The line was flat.
Slackline.
It's a slacker.
I'm not trying to have. I have a crazy catfish story. I was in a cove at Burke Lake in VA and was there for 4 hours and caught one 18-incher. This group of like 3 Vietnamese dudes showed up at 9 through a line, no pole. Really? Pulled out a 10-pounder and just left. That's crazy. I was like, why am I buying all this expensive crap? And what was their bait exactly? Got him?
Got one.
All right, we got one. No, big ones, they might still be spawning.
Yeah, it could be.
That's got all the busy ones. Hold on, let me get him on the line. Come into the light. There you go. Nice. There you go. Number 3. Woo woo.
So 5 pounds, 14 ounces.
All right. That's the smallest one for the night, I think, so far.
So far.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Now I'll get a piece of bait. He hit a headpiece. He took it.
That little guy took the headpiece?
It was a smaller headpiece, though.
Yeah. They do that. Funny, they've been kind of hanging out. We've been hanging out in here a lot.
I dropped even straight that way fast.
He says, I'm out.
fishing the dock. Do you have another light? You need me to grab one?
Oh.
Wait, they get the smaller, get the bigger. Yep.
Last one.
All right, I got all mine.
Thank you. Stop it.
Put it on the chair.
All right. Woohoo. So the fresh bait was the ticket. Every fish counts. We try to document every one of them. Tom does a real good job of that. He writes them all down, and then we tally them up for the year. Our goal is 4,000 pounds of fish in a year. Last year we didn't fish because I had a 38-pound catfish, blue cat, break my hand, and I was out of commission for a while. And then our dock was also out of commission because they rebuilt it. And then Tom had some stuff going on too. So we really didn't fish a lot last year. But the year before that, we were 35 pounds short of our 4,000 pound goal. Tom was out here on like New Year's Eve, desperately trying to catch a fish just to break the 35 pounds. What was the weight on that? 5 pounds, 14 ounces? Yeah, and it was a blue cat. William says, did I win a prize?
It's like playing The Price is Right.
Yeah.
Fish weights.
Either guessing the weight or he guessed the rod, though, which rod it was going to be.
Honestly, as I was reeling it closer, I was like, oh, okay, there's nothing on here. And I'm just reeling just to not get snagged. And I was like, oh, there's a little
There's a little fish on there. Yeah, once you committed to reeling in, like if you just reel a little bit, usually you're okay. But once you committed to kind of reeling in, you want to keep coming. No, don't do it. It's not a bass. Perfect eater size. Mike Lockhart back in the house. I caught a tune count on Monday evening on a spinnerbait. Nice. Beer batter with some Cajun spice. That cat would have been heaven. Now the little guys are typically won't have all the battle wounds on them. We're still trying to kind of figure out, if we're not catching the bigger fish, is if it's because they're spawning. Because we haven't actually pulled in anything that looks like it's all beat up as usual. Early on we did, though. Early on we caught a couple that looked like they had some sores and whatnot on them. But it's been a while.
I mean, we caught 17 fish last Saturday, and the biggest one was 13 pounds.
Yep.
That should say something.
Yeah. So they're probably in spawn. So until that spawn's over, we're probably not going to see too many of the big ones. But you never know. We'll see.
They got to eat too.
That's right. That's right. Yep, still a little early. That's right. In the season, anyway. Not time wise. Let's see. Uh, Metatron says it's a weird thing. It's like the bigger fish have more contaminants, so there's a weird sweet spot where it's safe to eat them and taste good. Yeah, that's what I've always understood as well. We have 48 people watching and 56 thumbs up. Thank you all so very much for that. We got over the 50 mark threshold.
Yeah, my rule of thumb is 10 pounds or under. That's my good size.
How much?
10 pounds or
10 pounds. Yep. That little bugger got me right on the. Gave me some boo boos. The smaller they are, the sharper their teeth.
Yeah. Like kittens.
Yep. It's more prevalent with ocean species. That might have been a little school going through there, huh?
Yeah.
The 2 rods at once like that?
Yep.
Just like we had our double up the other night.
We had 2 double ups the other night.
Yeah, we did.
We had a bite on the 3rd rod, but we didn't get to it before it stopped.
Yeah, when I was up there, I was watching it, and all of a sudden the line went slack. And I'm like, okay,
Yep.
Randy Wyman's in the house. 5 pounds tops for channel and 7-ish or a little more for blues. Around 15 for flats. Mm. I really wonder if Andrian ever ate that flathead. That one battled, that's for sure. Yep, throw back the big ones so you can catch them again the next time.
Yep.
Let them go, let them grow.
Yeah, we even if we're having a hard time catching bait, we catch a bluegill size of the palm of your hand. We let them go. They're the future.
a lot of the ones I was catching yesterday were just a couple inches long.
Yeah.
I was testing my luck, just sending that out in the hole.
Yeah. We don't do too much live bait fishing. Only because you got to cast it so far to get it out there. And a lot of times I cast them off, you know. They come flying off as it's going out. And you got to throw it so hard to get it out there.
We made it to 59 thumbs up. We need that one more thumbs up to put us over or put us at 60. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I just got done speeding through earlier. No speeding. This is a wake zone. It's crazy. I fished one lake that consistently produced huge bass, and later they became smaller and smaller. Come to find out, there were too many small bass out competing the big ones for food. I think that's what Tom was saying is happening in our little local pond that we bait fish from.
Yep.
There's just too many
Fish are
fish.
stunted. Yep.
Yep. Although I pulled out a lunker of a bass out of there today.
It was a nice one. Yeah. Bigger than the ones we've been catching
Yes, it
in
was.
a long time.
Not as big as my big one in South Carolina, but still, it was a good fish for that pond. Wasn't what we were fishing for, though.
Right. Well, I think it hurt also that when the crappie were introduced into the pond because they compete with the bass for the food.
Yeah. Dorado says, yep, I'm about 90% release. Stunting. Yep. My PB, my PB Blue Cat is 50 pounds, and I'm going to put in my little 2 ounces as well.
Yep.
And,
Earned it. Use it.
yep. So that was actually caught right here on this dock a couple years back. A few years. Something plopping out there. And my PB flathead, I gave it a little extra weight last time I said it, so I think it was 18 pounds, 11 ounces.
Yep.
Tom's PB Blue Cat is something like 63 pounds. Tom's PB flathead is 35-ish pounds.
Yep.
Yes! Nailed it.
Well, I'm happy that you're remembering. Normally, Glory says, "How much was my PB again?"
Yeah, I never know. I never remember. My Blue Cat, I do. The rest of them, I don't. My PB Channel Cat was 10 pounds something. Mike Chavez was the record holder for the Channel Cats over here. He came out here to visit before I moved here. And then what happened? You had it.
Yep.
He came and took it.
Yep.
Then I took it.
Yep.
Then you took it from me.
Yep.
And then I took it back.
Yep.
There we go. That's
Yeah,
how that
we
was.
just don't have big channels in this lake. So 10 pounds is a huge one for this lake, at least in our experience. When you got 100-pound blue cats in here, you know, I'll take that trade off.
Oop. Mike Lockhart says, Dorado, if you really want to see some really good flathead fishing, then watch Fish On After Midnight with Ed Evans.
Yep. Ed catches some beautiful flats.
Yeah.
He's in Pennsylvania.
Metatron says, I gotta clean up my apartment. Got the kids tomorrow. Divorced dad. I think you all are cool. Keep doing what you were doing.
Thank you.
You made me long for catfishing again. Well, we appreciate you coming by. Maybe you'll be able to catch us next Saturday as well, or another Saturday after that. And have fun with the kiddos. Oh, we got 60 thumbs up.
There you go.
We got 52 people in chat. Nope. Now we got 43. It was a hot second.
was one person, and they took their 9 personalities and left.
Yep. I knew somebody that used to do that. And it was like 15 of personalities.
Yeah. I don't have the energy to go ahead and create all those fake accounts and
No.
try to keep them straight.
No, and a lot of people were doing that too, just to sub to themselves or whatever. And,
Yeah.
you know, I like getting subscribers, but I like the organic growth. I mean, granted, I'd like to see myself hit the 2,000 mark at some point, but organic growth is definitely the way to go. And then you actually have people that are interested in your content, and then want to come in and join in and watch and whatnot, versus, you know, all these people subscribing that never actually watch any of your stuff.
Never come back.
Right.
He's like a voice in the shadow for me. I can't see him, and every once in a while, I can just hear this voice in the shadow.
Yep, just whenever a takedown happens, I appear. That's been the trend.
Muddy River catfishing is my favorite. Yep, I actually got a custom rod from Muddy River as well. I haven't had that out in a long time. Ooh,
Ooh.
that's it.
Big one.
Let it go for a second.
Yeah, he did. Could have been a flatty.
Was a nice takedown though.
Yeah.
Was, yeah. Oh, a snapback.
Usually they hit it and then they come right back.
Second chance comes in. Have they caught anything? I'm just getting here. Yes. I believe we landed. Was it 3 fish we landed?
3 and 2 in the stream.
Yeah. Only 2 fish that we've caught on stream. 1 fish was caught before the live stream. We had 1 fish on that got hung up, and that one got broke off, so we never landed that one. So several bites. Recently, just now, we just caught a little smaller. Was it 6 pounds? 9 pounds?
5 pounds.
5 pounds. Jeez, some crew. But Zach's 2 rods have been getting hit. His 2 are the green and orange in the middle.
I'm getting tired, y'all.
Yeah.
Could be another little one on there.
Just don't want to reel it into it.
Hey, when they do that,
They trick you into walking out there.
yeah, they trick you into walking out there, and then as soon as you turn your back, it's gonna be a takedown.
Yeah, initially it was a pretty good.
Yeah.
And then since I've been standing out here, he tapped it again. Watch, he's gonna move to the Patriot rod next.
Go left. Go left.
Give him a minute.
There you go. Sharing is caring. 51 people in chat. 63 thumbs up. We crested the 60. Woo woo. Woo woo.
I will say this is a lot different than what I'm used to because normally I'm like my chair is right behind my little cart, so I'm just like instantly right there.
Yeah. Well,
Whenever
you
I
feel
see a
free to
takedown-
sit up there. We used to.
Oh no, them bugs are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
A little cooler up there too.
but I see a takedown like that, I'm like, I need to run. My initial reaction is go get it and start reeling.
Yep.
Well, the dock is 15 yards. We measured it. So that's the truth. It's 45 feet long. So I figure normally if we get a big takedown, we'll run. But if they're just still bobbing at it,
Yeah.
Yeah, we used to sit, like I said, right up there on that 3 boards of service. Be right on top of it. But, it makes it hard when you're trying to live stream with equipment and got him and I sitting next to get to each other and trying to move around. So when we started doing the Starlink and we're able to get back here, that's so much better for me.
And if it gets dark, you don't want to accidentally trip over
Or
stuff
knock
that-
stuff off, or
Yeah.
that's happened. I lost an iPad in the drink. One of Tom's lights actually went in the drink because I slipped on catfish slime when I had the light in my hand. Shoop, there it went.
It's crazy the different amount of action just 10 minutes away. Like I'm not used to. I mean, for you guys, I'm sure this might be a little bit slower than you're used to, but I'm sometimes might get one
Oh,
good little takedown. But at least seeing the bites is
yeah.
a lot more than I'm used to.
that's good then.
Yeah.
You enjoying it?
Oh yeah, I'm having a great time.
Awesome.
Awesome. I'm glad you came.
Yeah.
Yeah, glad to be here. Glad the wife stopped by and was like, "Hey, keep him as long as you want."
Yeah. That was nice to have her pop in though.
Yeah. It was funny. She told me before I came up here, was like, I'm gonna stop by in the live stream and see. I was like, do you even know her name? I was like, I could find her.
She did.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Oh,
Go get that one. Run after him.
oh, dang, that's a heck of a takedown. Let him have it, Tom. That was a good takedown. We're all sitting here like, oh.
Yeah, I know the rod ain't bent.
No, it isn't.
You got him?
Oh, that was a hell of a takedown.
Keep reeling then.
He might be swimming at you.
Yeah, they do.
No, just like no tension on that though.
That was a big bite.
That was a heck of a takedown. Wow, for him not to hook up, that's pretty crazy. That happens though. Oh, that's too bad. That was fun though.
got something on here.
He does? That can't be no little fish with that tape down. Maybe. No way. That was deep tape down.
Bigger than the last one.
Boy, look at that tape down. I thought we had 50 down.
Wow. Yeah, he bent it straight over.
It's cold out here.
Yeah.
You want the orange ones or the white ones?
Probably get away with the white ones. He's got a bigger mouth.
Oh, well, you guys have been struggling.
Yep.
Ooh, it cooled right off. You're so used to him and me. Fish, fish. I'm in my own way.
Oh, thank you. Well,
He looks bigger than the other fish, though.
yep, 812.
Wow, they have that fun. Has everybody checked their headlights? Lights up. All right, let me get the live stream. Hold on. Yeah, you're in it. Awesome. Yep. 8 pounds, 12 ounces. Pretty steady flow.
And we get the bait.
We going all in on green tonight. Fish on.
Yeah, that was. I don't think that was that.
that on your bait table.
I don't know how you can be out here in just a t-shirt. I've already layered up like 3 times.
Because I'm running back and forth catching all the fish.
That's true. That's true.
Like I said, my blood gets pumping once I see a takedown. So I'm like, all right, let me run across.
That was a massive takedown though.
Yeah, I'm surprised. 8 pounds, 8-pound fish for the takedown.
That thing that was laid over. That's why I asked like if you were running the medium heavies, because usually like the mad cats,
Yeah,
if they go down like that, that's a big fish.
I'm pretty confident they're medium heavy.
I noticed it earlier too because like your tip is a lot more flexible when casting.
Yep.
That's just a difference in rods though, maybe too, you know?
Yeah, I'm curious. Are your guys' medium heavy?
Yeah.
I'm curious on the spec because I think mine can cast 1 to 12 ounce.
Yeah.
It might be the same, just a little bit difference on where the backbone is.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're right. That it looked. Tom said he thinks that was a different fish that
Yeah.
hit it.
Absolutely was. It was like a switcheroo. That was just an amazing takedown.
Yeah.
And we kept the bait.
So that's
Oh, you cut the bait.
812 minus the 4, so that's 8.5.
Woohoo! How many pounds of fish for him tonight?
That's funny. How many pounds of fish for
You gotta be up to at least 30 something.
I think that's like right at 30 actually.
Yeah. Second chance, we are in VA. Stanley Joe Birdman, very exciting watching you all. Many blessings to you all. Well, thank you. Exciting isn't something that's usually described for us. I mean, we've had people in here saying that it's like watching paint dry, and I mean, you can't argue with that. You gotta wait. Jay Jason in the house. Hello, everyone. Well, hello, Jay Jason. William, well, I'm off to bed. I hope you all catch lots of fish and have a wonderful night. Well, thank you so much for joining us. We appreciate you coming in. I think all our drags are pretty tight. I don't know what I keep hearing over there, but something's like...
Something's like, it's the tree. But it sounds like something's about to snap.
Oh, it sounded to me like a kitten or cat or something moaning and groaning over there.
Yeah. So he's got 36.5 pounds tonight.
36.5 pounds.
Hey, pretty good number.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not as good as 50, though.
Yeah, 50 and 1 fish would be more exciting.
Yeah.
Fresh water. Those are medium heavy. They're 2 to 12 ounce, but they're 10 to 50 pound.
Wait, back up. What'd you say they're medium?
They're medium heavy.
Okay.
2 to 12 ounce weights.
Yep.
And 10 to 50 pound line capacity.
Oh, wow.
They're able to take 10 to 50.
Yeah, I mean, it's just amazing because that takedown was like freaking, and it was pretty amazing. It was like straight out from my view.
It did look like it was at least like halfway.
Yeah.
You two, I'm sitting over here like directly.
Yeah.
In front of it. So.
Stanley's watching from Canada, close to Alaska.
Oh, wow.
We had somebody in from Alaska, or had Alaskan Terry, I think it was.
Yeah. So we've gone international. That's like 3 weeks in a row.
Yeah. We got 45 people hanging out with us and 64 thumbs up. Randy Wyman says, dang, so many I've been missing. Steve Douglas got kidney cancer and beat it. Maybe he's back to work at Monster Rod Holders. He had some health problems the last 5-6 years or so. Mm-hmm. Dorado says, well, I've painted a lot of visions of fish in my head while waiting.
Yeah.
Hopefully, it's a state record.
Yeah.
Mike Lockhart says, I'm off to bed now. All right. Well, thank you very much for popping in, Mike.
Thanks, Mike. That's the noise I keep hearing. Did you hear that?
Was it geese or?
No, it's like it sounds like two limbs rubbing against each other, but sounds like a tree limb going to fall off or something.
As long as it's not Bigfoot
Yeah.
or a rabid fox.
Yeah. Should be sitting on the other side, closer to the dock.
I know. He's getting all the fish. He needs to be over here.
Is that the beaver trail out there? I don't see him, but it looks like there's a line.
Could just be the wind that's howling.
Could be
I say it's howling, but it feels like it's howling.
howling at 5 miles an hour.
It is.
With 50-mile-per-hour
Oh,
gusts.
oh, number 3.
I saw it. Boy, Zach, you might as well just bring a chair out on the dock. That was a slight bounce.
Yeah. Probably the same one from earlier.
Dun, 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 dun. Anticipation. Kitty, kitty. Meow. That light down there looks like it's on its last button there.
Oh.
Might have to bring back out the black lights.
Yeah. Tom,
Yeah, I got some more.
yeah, Tom's a couple.
Oh, I hear it. Something.
Yeah. I don't know which one.
Yeah, I didn't see any of them move, but I heard it.
See, I oftentimes can't hear the bell. I put them on. We put them on all the time, but I never hear them. Our eyes are glued to the rod tips. Which one's it gonna be?
The orange.
2 or 3.
It's gonna be one of those two. 2 or 3, 2 or 3. Randy Wyman says, I don't think those cats are listening to me.
I started this, hardest thing for me to learn coming from bass fishing was patience. Just to sit and watch. Bass fishing, you're always moving, on a boat.
Yeah,
Cast.
catfishing is
Always
boring.
casting, looking. You don't even have the one cast out of the water. You're looking where the next one's going.
Yep.
It gets so dark down here at night. It's like, at some point, I mean, you can't even see anything other than the rods. You don't know where it's at.
Yeah, I can see that. If there was no moon right now, it'd be
Yep.
a lot darker.
$67 thumbs up.
Almost at 100.
Closing in, closing in.
We ended up with 75 last week.
I don't know. I know for somebody who collects them, you would think I would remember all that.
Yeah. Well, it was 75 after we were done when I was watching the replay.
Yeah, it's kind of funny how some trickle in after the fact.
Yeah. Most nights when, even no matter how tired I am, I just can't go in and go straight to bed. So I'll sit on the couch, watch a little bit of the playback. I'll jump around and see how I was holding up, and
That's probably what I'm going to do here soon. I think it's close to midnight.
I don't know. What time is it? All right.
11:30.
Yep, 11:30.
Yeah.
I know. How long do you want to stay out here?
Probably hang out another 30 minutes or so before starting to pack up.
All right.
What do you think, Tom?
I mean,
we were late the last 2 weekends. I'd be good with another 30 minutes myself.
okay.
All right, y'all. We made the call. 30 more minutes.
That's just me. Y'all don't have to follow
Yeah.
follow my time.
Oh, no. I got to go to bed. I got a lot of stuff to pick up. No, I typically don't hang out here past. I mean, this would be normal pack up time, I think, for us. 11:30, 12.
Yeah.
That's a good time too because you got the couple hours after dark. Then if you're not really getting many more bites, that's about the time.
Catch a lot of big fish after midnight, though.
Uncle John, ZZ, Uncle John, ZZ. Nice catch. I like the setup glow in the dark poles. Yeah, they're actually under the white light. And they glow up. Oh boy, there's David Smith with the $5. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Dave.
This is time for the monster takedown.
We just had it. You're 10 minutes late.
Yep. That was a massive.
Yeah, I don't think that's the fish. I think there was another fish on that.
And then the little one hooked up. There
Yeah.
had to have been a switcheroo there because that was a pretty massive takedown.
Yeah.
And then when we reeled it in, it was just a little.
Like I said, these are medium heavy rods.
Yeah, that's why.
Well, everybody's medium heavy is different.
Yeah, but still, that takedown was like.
Yeah.
It was like halfway.
That was a much bigger fish on there than what was reeled in.
Yeah.
That was a total switcheroo on there, and they're like, "Watch this, let's really mess them up.
Yeah.
I'll pull on it, and then you take it from there."
I think these rods, like the first third, is like really sensitive, but then after that, you have more backbone, so you can see it a lot easier for the bites.
Yeah.
But for it to bend over halfway, it seemed like it was bigger. was two blues out there fighting for it. That small one got it first.
Yeah.
Reset the timer. 25 minutes we get hit and then you reset the timer. That's how it usually ends up. We get a bite. Okay, 15 more minutes.
Well, David's good about that.
Yeah, David comes in just as we're like, all right, we're going to end it. And then he comes in, 15 more minutes.
Was there enough bait to rebait? Do you want to rebait one more time before?
Yeah, I think we got a couple more.
Midnight is when the clock starts ticking and the catfish start getting jiggy. Well, if they haven't gotten jiggy by now, I fell for that already a couple nights there last week.
Yeah, let me see what we got in the bucket. The water's dirty. It's tough to see inside.
I'm sure we got quite a few, don't we? We haven't cut that many up.
We've got a couple. Our water was clean earlier. Something about these fish coming out of that pond.
Yeah.
Ask Tom.
Yeah,
Now you'll never find it again.
there. There's one, there's two, there's three.
Are you taking them with you, Zach?
No, I was just asking if we wanted to rebait for the last time
Oh,
or before we call it.
you guys rebaiting in the last 30 minutes?
Seeing how many we had left in the cooler.
Yep.
Ooh, you sound tired. He's like slowed down when he's talking. Yeah.
I think it's
I think you hung a lot longer than you thought you were going to.
I'm out pretty late when I'm at our
Pretty unusual. We don't usually rebate on the last.
Yeah. You don't usually rebate.
No, we don't. We got a rebate coming up. Donovan Striker. I have had turtles take down like that, and then a catfish will come and take the bait from the turtle.
Yeah, we do have some pretty decent sized snapping turtles.
Yeah. Jeff says this is usually the time I start catfishing. Yeah, we come out because this is it's Lake Gaston and it's run by a dam. So there's two dams on either end, and they release water, which is what creates the current that we get. And so they run on a schedule of, tonight it was 7 to 9 p.m. And so we try to catch it when they're running water because we have a better chance of getting bit because the bait are being moved around. But then other times where it's after dark, after the water has been shut off. So you never know. Sometimes we get day bites. We're out here during the day if it's not too hot and sunny. So we've catfished quite a bit. Last weekend we stayed out until 2 o'clock in the morning one morning and 3 o'clock the next morning. No, my thumbs up all went away. It says 1.
Huh.
That's weird. So now I can't even tell you how many thumbs up we had because now it went back to 1 for some reason.
Yeah, that's awfully weird.
70 people take away their thumbs up.
That's strange.
Got 49 people still in the house on this late Saturday evening. Yeah, that is weird. I've never seen that happen before.
Pull mine up here in a second. Do this.
Yeah, I just closed out and pulled back up, and now it says I have 0. Oh, now I have 1 again. Yeah, I just lost all my thumbs up that I collected. How's that happen?
Huh. I've never heard of that.
Yeah, that's really weird. I've never ever seen that. I literally just closed out of it and brought it back up too.
Wow.
What? YouTube won't even let you collect your thumbs up anymore?
Got a weird glitch.
Yeah, it's gotta be some glitch.
Whatever fish was hooked on this one. Yep. Engel it all up.
Got bow fishermen coming back up the river, up lake. All right, this is the last hurrah. Rebaited for the last time. Yeah, David, that's what I'm saying. I had we had like 64. Oh, there it is. It just came back. That must have been some weird glitch because I was gonna say we had like 64 thumbs up, and then it when I refreshed, it said 1. Now it's saying 73. Yeah, it must have been some weird glitch. I was like, what happened? I like collected my thumbs up and they're gone. I couldn't even see them anymore. And then I closed out. I closed out 2 or 3 times. I come back, it said 0, and then would roll up with 1. But now it just popped back up. We got 74 thumbs up. Oh, I was scared. I'm like, oh no. Oh, now we got 73 thumbs up. Somebody took one away. Oh my lordy. It is 11:48 p.m. Sampy. Just as a side note, if anybody wants to drop their own link, I do believe that if you type X, that function still works and it will drop your channel link. It just doesn't, my Nightbot doesn't advertise it anymore, but I'm pretty sure if you type X in there, it'll drop your link. Oh, what the heck? Went back down to 1 again. Ooh, we got chili. I mean, we got 10 minutes left and you still got a rod left to put out.
Maybe we can pack up and well,
That's a Russell thing. Hey, Russell, I'm iron.
You know what else I noticed too? Like, I noticed it on yours too, Mike Chavez. But if you look at David Smith, and like it's showing some symbol before he says hi, idle bro, but there's like this symbol, and I noticed that on a couple of times. It looks like some Chinese symbol or something. I don't know if you guys see that on your side.
I think he's so far away.
Ooh. Those lights you see out there on the water, those are the bow fishermen. Everybody needs to hit the likes again, Jeff says. We need all 74 of you to hit the thumbs up again. They came back on my side. So they were there, they were gone. They came back, they were gone. Now they're back again. Ooh. All right. Now we're back out. How long we giving it from this point?
It'll be midnight. It'll be 12 o'clock in another 12 hours.
Yeah, it's gonna be 12 o'clock somewhere. I think I'm actually gonna pick that up. You want to sit here and talk to them for a while?
Pick what up?
My table.
I can do that. I got to get all my stuff off of it.
That's fine. I can take care of it. Okay. Or I set it aside. That's what I usually do. I set it on your bait bucket.
All right. Get my water.
They might like to say hello to you, Tom.
Yeah, maybe. They come for you, though. I'm okay with that. Ugh. Dorado. Shh. Hey, David. Hello, Jeff. Sampy, I think I said hello to you earlier. See that bright light over there? It looks like that's the people over there bow fishing.
Right.
Yeah. Can't decide which way they want to go.
Maybe they'll push all the fish our way.
Yeah.
It's fresh bait out.
Yep, you're back to one thumb.
It's been doing that. Been going back and forth. Somebody's messing with us.
That's right. You got it now, Dorado. I don't know who would be messing with you.
It's you, Tom.
My phone's showing 67.
It was saying 73 or 4.
Yeah, like the way you think, Dorado. Yeah, I've never seen anything like that, Larry. I'm gonna guess when it ends. I'll be back to right.
That's it. I'm quitting YouTube. Took all my thumbs up away.
I think there's one more fish in there.
I'm not playing my thing. Gross looking. You gonna let it go?
Probably. One ain't gonna do us any good. We still got 2 more pieces of cut bait from the 2 I just cut up in that baggie. So in case we get a quick,
Cleaned off.
in case we do get a quick bite, I have something I can throw back out. Like how many people they got in that tiny boat?
Sounds like 3 or 4.
Yeah.
Can't see any red or beach.
Nope.
Whatever motor they got on there, they're pushing.
Yeah. That's right. Might as well round it up to 1 o'clock. And you have bait left. I like the way you think.
I can get down with that. Especially with where I fish. If I get a big bite, I'm like, all right, that just add another 15, 20 minutes to the clock.
Oh, yeah. Yep. You never leave them biting. That's weird, though. All of her thumbs up are gone except for one. Probably the one she put on this device. Thumbs up, 1.
See if my phone says anything.
Yeah, mine says 67.
Huh.
Dorado says he shows 72. All right. It's just weird, though. Because YouTube's going to do what YouTube wants to do.
Yeah, my phone shows 1. So,
Huh.
It quiet down in there, Tom.
A little bit, yeah. Mike says I have 40. 40
Thumbs up.
watching, but how many thumbs up are you showing, Mike? Because Laurie's showing only one thumb up now after having 70 earlier. Yeah, Mike says one too.
Uh,
Mike says he only has one. Zach said his phone shows one, but Dorado said his still shows 72.
oh, well, it's 72. It was 74.
Yeah.
So it's like they were dropping out. The people were taking them back. You know what? You guys suck. I'm taking back my thumbs up.
Catfishing is boring.
Yeah.
That's right.
Catfishing is boring.
Said Dorado asked Mike if he has any of those tortillas left
Mm-hmm.
from Mike's video yesterday.
Yeah, Mike missed it the other last weekend. Zach was in the chat. He goes, "Oh, we start talking about food. Mike Travis shows up."
Yeah.
For what I'm gonna do when I get home, make something to eat, go to bed.
Yeah. First thing I got to do when I walk in before I even unload anything is I have to walk my dog. Because he will give us no peace until I do. And I can't blame him. We've been gone since, I don't know, 5:30.
Yeah, I was pretty hungry earlier. I was like, I gotta eat the other half of the sandwich. Sandwich.
I had something small before I came on. Now I got sunflower seeds.
Yeah. So Jeff says his shows one. Brian shows 77 thumbs up.
Really?
Okay.
That's random.
Yeah. Mike says I can make more tortillas. Otto says I like boring. It's convenient.
I like to think of it as suspenseful.
Yep.
It's calm, and then all of a sudden, a huge takedown.
So the calm before the storm.
Yeah, that was a crazy freaking takedown, though.
Yeah.
Crazy. Refills. I don't know. I've been watching some stuff about evolution and all that stuff and our ancestors, and so I'll probably watch about 15 minutes of that before I fall asleep tonight.
Yeah. Come on, Rod.
Sorry.
See, Laurie's mixing drinks back here. She's mixing her water with her frozen water.
The bartender from back in the
My spare ice. Never be unprepared.
Jeff says last year I put a bright light on the water last year, and it was a game changer for the catfish and everything else.
I've heard of people putting green lights out to attract bait fish.
Yeah, Josh brought over a green light one time, and we threw that out. And yeah, you could see the smaller bait fish, and you could see the bigger fish on the perimeter of the green light. Every now and then, one would come in and grab something.
Well, I'm being very loud. Sorry.
Yeah, my buddy in Tanglewood does that every now and again. Bring his green light out.
Yeah.
put the table in the car.
Put the table in the car.
Why'd you put the kids up on the table? Because I wanted to.
You ready?
Now it actually feels good. I've been up and walking around. I'm not as cold.
Yeah.
That was my thoughts running back and forth down the docks.
I know, because I'm going, how can you not be cold?
I'm not cold either. I got on these light.
Mm-hmm. Time you got.
Dorado says, don't worry about that. Dorado says, Suey, here, kitty kitty. Daniken Aquatics. Hey, kitty kitty. Hello, Laura.
Ooh, Danny and Ken.
Hello, Daniken. Duggar's in the house. Greetings, Earthlings.
Duggar.
Hey, Duggar.
Look at all the late night people.
Yeah.
That thumbs up come back.
No, it's still showing just one. Not for you.
Aw.
So, you know how Laurie likes to collect the thumbs up. For some strange reason, she had over 70, and all of a sudden they all just went away. It shows she only has one.
And then it came back, and it was 74. Then it was 73. Then it was 0.
Yeah.
Then it came back to 1. Then it came back to 74, and then it went back to 1.
So we have 4 blue cats tonight. Biggest one was 13.1, I think.
Yep.
13.1.
Affirmative. Yeah, you hearing stuff over there too?
That's possum right there.
Huh?
There's a possum right there. Like,
Oh, yeah. Maybe that's what I was hearing before. Making that weird noise. Hello, possum. Come eat all the ticks.
some sunflower seeds.
Wow, that is a big circular light on that. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's
There he goes.
They go on up to the house. Michelle's putting cat food out tonight.
Yep. That's where the possums like to eat with the cats.
Yeah.
heard something creeping up to my side. And I'm like, okay, hold on.
Ooh, yeah.
What is that?
Like, what's over there?
Yeah.
I got a kick this morning. I get up pretty early. That's why I go to bed early. And I was out there and I was watching the deer, and there was a couple, they were almost in our yard, then mostly in the neighbor's yard, and there was like 4 of them. And I could see them like running around, trolloping, and then they were going out in the road. And I thought they were playing, you know. That's what they looked like they were doing. And all of a sudden, I see one of the cats that hang around the house a lot. We call him Mr. Yellow. The freaking deer were chasing Mr. Yellow. And that's what they were doing. He kept trying to get away, and they were like following him around. And when he started to come back towards the house, they followed him a little ways, and then they turned around and went back. But I've never seen that before.
You know, one of them did it to me one night, and I had Coda out. And I got Coda, he was down the end of the driveway. I got the deer to move. I got Coda going up the street. And I turn around, Coda finally loses interest. I turn around and see where the deer is. He's walking behind me. And Coda doesn't see him, and of course, I didn't want him to. But yeah, I turn around, the deer's following me up the road.
I've never seen them do that with the cat. And I was like, oh my God, they're terrorizing Mr. Yellow out there.
Duggar says, save the opossums.
Yep. They're good critters.
Yep. He went on his merry way.
I had a big one in my yard the other week, and he was just in the road doing circles.
Ooh.
And then he ended up in my yard circles.
Huh.
And possums can't get rabies, which was
Right.
so I was like, why is this possum big? It was a big possum, just doing circles in my yard. So I walk out there, and I get close to it. Doesn't see me, and I'm like, this possum's old and blind.
Oh.
He's just looking for food.
Oh, that's sad.
Confused. I went out and got a handful of cat food, just threw it on the ground, just walked away.
Yeah.
I didn't even eat it.
No, he found it real quick and ate it, but that's when I found out when I got like 3 feet away from it, it was just blind.
Blind.
Didn't know what it was,
Yeah.
where it was. Or his back leg or something got injured. But he was definitely blind.
Yeah, I was thinking that with the gray cat, because when I gave the cat food this morning, it had to sniff around to find it. It was
Huh.
really weird. I hadn't seen that before.
If there's something wrong with his eyes, it's something new because it was, well, I don't know, one morning about a week ago when I was turned the water on to fill the coffee pot when I first got up. And that cat was sitting up on top of the house, the cat house thing, staring in the window at me.
Oh. Huh.
Like staring me down. Where's our food?
Is it Sunday yet?
It's
Oh, my Tom.
it's someday. I won't lie. Whatever day it is, it ends in Y.
Ends in day.
Yeah. No, it's 12:15. If you need to know.
Thank you.
Hmm.
I'm about ready to pack up. You?
I'm good.
You're good to pack up, or you're good to stay?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Now you want to go? We'll go.
Yeah, I'm about done.
Now you just went from 1 to 80. You have 80 thumbs up right now. And the rod,
Oh
rod, rod,
my
rod, rod.
God, there's another good takedown.
Oh man.
Oh, that's 15 more minutes for sure. Dang it. That.
Another 20 minutes.
Huh?
That's another 20 minutes.
Oh, come on. You did that on purpose. Boy, you move quick too. Ooh, he's up.
All right, let's see what we got this time.
You got some good pull on that rod. All right, I'm backing out with the net man up.
Watch out the scale.
Yeah, but oh, the scale. If this is another little 5-pounder, I'm gonna be shocked. Bigger by the way you're pulling it up.
Yep.
That's a nice one.
Better.
Better. 13 pounds. Not bad. Stop, Peter. Peter.
Spectators.
Taters? Don't be a tater. Another massive takedown. No rest for the wicked, Jeff says. Bullets for days. We are in Bracy, Virginia on Lake Gaston. Yep, Mike Chavez, those thumbs up are crazy. We're back to 1. Tom said it showed 80 before. Love it when a plan good comes together. 82 thumbs up I just got, and now it's gonna go back to 1. That's really weird. Nope, I'm gonna say he's bigger than 9 pounds. What's your guesses? You guys can see it from there. Mike Chavez says 12.5. Frosty says 17. Brian says 10.8. They're gonna keep it a secret.
13, 11.
13 what?
11. So this is the biggest fish of the night.
Woo, biggest fish of the night. 13 pounds, 11 ounces. Here we go. That's a nice long one, too. Good job. That was an awesome takedown. All right, I'm going to walk up here and get it on the live stream again. There you go. Look at that. Biggest fish of the night. Probably the last fish of the night, too.
As we were talking about packing up.
Yes, I was just talking about packing up, and Zach had to go get another crazy takedown. All right.
Are we going to give it the 15 or no? I need to know if we're going to rebait that one rod or not.
I'm going to pull mine out. Mine hasn't done anything.
I'll probably keep this one out. Pack this one.
All right.
Everybody's ready to call it a night but you, Tom.
Oh.
Navarro said, I say rebate. We had 52 people in chat, and well, it's showing 82 thumbs up now, but well, I don't know.
Right.
It'll go back to 1. What was it again? 13 what?
13, 11.
13 pounds, 11 ounces. So that was our biggest fish for tonight.
And that's after the 4 ounce taken off.
Okay. Yeah, that light blinds you coming back, doesn't it? Like, I can't see. Oh, the fish is right here.
Really? He didn't leave?
Yeah, he's just hanging right here.
Oh, yeah.
They've been doing that lately.
He's catching his breath.
think he's just disoriented. Here he goes. Well, I guess not, because he's still there. He's still hanging out right there.
Yep.
Yeah, but he probably doesn't want to take any more bait after that.
I'm laying right next to your face. Yeah, when I cut the tails off, I throw them up here.
Don't go to the boat landing.
I think there's only one fish in here. Well, if he's still there, next time we go out.
All right, all. I think we're gonna call it a good night, and that it was. We didn't get skunked. We still got 43 people listening.
So 36. Oh, let me find out. Let me add this up. We might.
Oh, we're adding up some numbers before we go. It does look like we have 84 thumbs up. Tom's tallying some numbers. We're gonna add it up. You still hanging out there?
Yeah, I dropped the headpiece right in front of him.
He still didn't take it.
Just turned around. There's a bunch of little pieces here, though. He could eat good tonight.
Yeah, if I were him, I wouldn't dare take them.
Yeah, I guess you got a point.
It's almost daylight out here again. The way that moon's shining.
All right. Oop. So the total, are we still live? The total, not 5 fish, 50 pounds, 2 ounces.
Woo!
Average of 10 pounds of fish.
Yep. That tells me the spawn is definitely in effect.
Never gonna use 4 ounce weight.
Okay.
Like most of the time, I use 2 where I'm at, and
Yeah.
anything more than that's gonna.
All right.
All right.
All right, all. We got 1 rod left. Tom's about to pull it,
Yep.
and we are saying our good nights.
Good night.
Thank you all for being here. If you were new to tonight's chat, I hope you subscribe and you'll come back next Saturday. And we appreciate you, Zach, coming by, spending the night with us here.
It was a great time. Thanks everyone for tuning in.
Yep, absolutely. And we'll see you on the next one. We'll see you downriver. Good night. Good night, sweetheart. Good night. What? Oh, they just turned the water on. Gotta stay now. All right. Good night. We'll see y'all next time. Or not, because it won't let me end it. We got random happenings here.
Random tonight.
Yeah, it won't, literally won't let me close out of it. That's so weird.